Oh, F me, it's hot. You like the Squidward? You like all the Squidward ones? Man, that's loud. Engine noises, ASMR. Oh man, hot day today. Probably gonna go out and get a fan tomorrow. Let's get into that sticky point, which I don't like. SpongeBob. Well, technically, SpongeBob didn't take not long. No. Dingo in chat. A little bit disappointed that we ended when we ended, but the problem was you get a credit roll on a bronze cup and you unlock a silver cup, but it's basically the same mini games, just with slightly more points you need to earn with the same movie you work towards. I could have probably played as another character and saw a different role. Like I said, if someone could get Psyched or Brodis or Wolf Arok to beat it on silver and gold, I will come back to it. I will come back to it because, you know, I'll do all the effort my other challenge runner buddies do. My glasses were off. I'll put them back on. I can't see shit without my glasses. So yes, here we are. We are playing the next game. Formula 1 2001 with the subtle box art edit. You might just see it. 2000 and Pepsi, as you might notice there, actually. Yo, Luke Kelly. I'm down for a multiplayer night. There is a co-op. I think you can do co-op with that, can't you? So we could do a fun night where two people are doing SpongeBob, and I can just do the timers again. Easily can. We'll do a silver cup with an actual human co-op team, and hopefully they can. Yes, you can. There we go. See, we'll do it, and then maybe a 4-player one where the fight for the movie would be really interesting. Because 4 human-controlled players actually wanting to get... That, it sounds like it's a good reward, I think, as well, that game. The fight to get involved in a bit of the movie and then see all the movie pieced together. I think it's actually quite cool, the concept. It's a very clever concept.
It's just
rather than Mario Party, you spend like 2 hours and then it's like, oh, by the way, this bonus star makes this person win. Complete a race at Monaco without crashing. Hey, Seffi, Newton, Dingo, Tom, Madame, Luke Kelly, anyone else I'm missing, welcome on in anyway. It is time for our next game of the month. It is Formula 1 2001. There is a game select. This deafened me. I've turned it down a bit, but this caught me by surprise, this bloody noise from this thing. Rope, we could easily get something roped together, I'm sure, one of these days. That Chibi Robo game will definitely get funded, I think. It would definitely need some polish, though. So we're going to do the World Championship. That is my beat requirement for this game. And, yeah, I'm very much ready to go. So, let me get the timers going. I'm very bad at racing games, by the way, so prepare for, like, save loading and stuff like that, because I'm going to probably crash badly everywhere. Get ready for this. Riding Spirits. I mean, it took a long time to beat that game. It definitely has that charm. I saw it as well. It's got the visual looks and everything going for it. So, timers. I like the menu music in this game. It's nice. There is no game redeems, by the way. As you all know, the next game is a sub-wheel spin after this. So, yes. Woo! So who am I going to be? I mean, we should represent Britain with isn't Cuthard English? Yeah, David Cuthard. We should represent. for McLaren Mercedes. Go undercode. Nah, you're not subbed at the moment. You were subbed, Dingo. Funny enough, I just looked through the sub list. When you were subbed, you had SpongeBob Light Camera Pants as your sub choice, which I've just recently removed. Oh really? Is he like Andy Murray, where is he like Andy Murray? Like, this is a win for Scotland more than England. Fair enough. Did not know that, Tom. Still, I like his chin. Yeah, it was an interesting game, GB Robo. Drivers are classified as British in F1, yeah. Wow. British. I don't think there's any difference in stats in this one. So we're off to Melbourne first. What the heck is all of this? What? Why are there loads of practices? Surely only the only important things in racing is qualifying and race, isn't it? Isn't it where you just qualify and then you go for the race? That's the two things you're meant to be worrying about, isn't it? Racing people. That is right, isn't it? Why would I mean, I could practice. Just test car setup. I mean, I'll just save. Right, there is a career save. Yeah, qualifying race, that's what I'm gonna do. X to go, square to brake, I'm imagining. And it's got automatic transition, I'm imagining as well. Throttle. Not pressure sensitive. Brake. Not pressure sensitive. Right. Look back. R1, there we go. Oh, I see. Verstappen's dad's in this. What the hell is all this? What the fuck? Oh, is that just race? We're just going? David. Look, his name's even on the back. Am I going? Am I going?
David Coulthard leaves the pits, and out of the pits he comes to open his qualifying account. I'm not going to pit. Cancel and stop. Not coming in now.
Shut up. Hey, psyched. Oh, God. Oh, there's a restart option. I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. This is Coos with racing games. Oh, is it not a third-person camera? I hate cockpit. Is it not? Is it not a change camera? I hate cockpit camera. I prefer behind the car. Pit. I want to pit, or I want to cancel with select. Pause. Change gear, look back. Back sensitive. In-game menu confirm. Oh, man. I've got to deal with cockpit view. I don't think it is. I think it's just cockpit view in this one. Race options. Oh, change camera positions. View the race replay through rear TV pod or nose camera. Nah. Rear. I want rear view camera. Game options menu. What does that arrow mean? I'll just race and we'll look into it afterwards. Yeah, we'll probably quit. Yeah, I don't think there's any lines. There's that warning in the top on the left of the screen to tell me, like, when to brake, but I just gotta get used to it.
Leaves the pits. He's now starting his qualifying session.
Like any racing game, you just get used to muscle memory and everything. Jesus Christ.
Mika Häkkinen is leaving the pits. He caught the wall then. Terrible luck for David Coulthard.
I think you better do this in racing.
Bernaldi is leaving the pits. Jos Verstappen leaves the pits.
Oh god, the braking, I don't know how to do it. Jesus, that is a hair.
He caught the wall then. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard. Jenson Button is leaving the pits. Jarno Trulli is leaving the pits. He's just made contact with Panis.
I didn't realise a qualifying race was a 12-lap race. Jeez, man. Look at used to the brakes.
Out comes Alonso. He's just made contact with Panis.
Don't think you meant to do that in racing.
And there was definite contact with Panis.
God, the fucking brakes. Hey, bubble with Sky and Dadson though. I'll get used to the physics of the car eventually. I'm starting to.
Comes Gaston Mazzacane.
Oh, it's this turn here. Fuck.
And he's made slight contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David
Yeah, I guess damage isn't on. Thank God. You have a sub choice? Yo, Dingo, thank you for the sub, by the way. I don't know why the notification didn't pop up. Let me know. Highlight it, Dingo. Use the highlight text feature so I can see it. Because the problem with racing games is
That was just plain slap.
it's hard to read chat every now and then. Kingdom Hearts, but okay. Good friend choice. Dancing Stage Max. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Thanks for that.
He scraped the
God.
wall there.
Oh. Is it that bloody hole number again? It is. Why do they keep ringing me? I'm not answering it. Thank you, Dingo. Always gonna have a dance machine game on there now. Oh God. Yo, hello, hyphen. Oh God.
DC hits the wall. That was a very big impact. Let's hope he's okay.
This isn't the Saga game. Hey, Woogie. Yes, you're now watching Goose Drive, which is not a good thing to see. AI take those
Someone's
corners
gone
very
onto
well.
the grass. It's David Coulthard.
David Cooper. It's always going to be me, man. Yes, you want to torture me with a dance mat. I mean, I don't have any room in my room anyway. I'd have to move a computer downstairs, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. We'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Let's just, I'm alright at some driving games, but these more like sim-based, like reality sim ones. I don't know. I get used to the weight and feel of the car though, so that's what's happening here. The grit is on fire. Oh, not good at that.
He scraped the wall there. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
That's my name. Yeah, amateur difficulty, yeah. So...
I think he touched the wall then. David Coulthard is suffering today.
It's suffering today. But hey, they're psyched. God, I suck at this game. roof is on fire.
Pablo Montoya is leaving the pits. Rubens Barrichello is leaving the pits.
Schumacher.
Ralf Schumacher leaves the pits. Jacques Villeneuve is leaving the pits.
Starting to get it.
Got onto the grass. It's David Coulthard.
David Coulthard. Yeah.
Heinz-Harald Frentzen leaves the pits.
Oh, I'm second. Can I just take that? Driving aids. I bet they're already on. I'm curious. Automatic gears, visual driver aids on, traction control on. Automatic braking system. Oh, can I just sim the? I'm happy with second. I'm happy with second. Is there a way to like? Is there a way to say like I'm good, rather than having to? I wonder if we could say jumped. Like once I've got it, just if it go back to garage, you think that'll be it? Are you sure? Don't like the "are you sure" part. It sounds like quit to me. There we go.
Bernoldi is leaving.
Yeah, might as well test it, you're right. Oh, that is it. Boom. Okay, we've got it. So yeah, so that is it. So right, so that's it. So what, now do I just click the arrow? Oh look, so he was happy after 3 laps. I was happy after... So a lot of people were happy after 3. Me, I needed 6. So do we just jump now? Do I click the arrow? So I'm second. I'm not gonna bother with warm up. Well, we'll save again. There's multiple saves. Anyway, hello everyone. Sorry I missed any messages. You know, these racing games is hard, right? My friend Dingo wants me to. Don't know why it didn't say you subbed. Stupid Twitch. Dance stage max. You know that's gonna win, and then I'm gonna have to like set it up for the next game. Hey Woogie though, and Hyphen. Yes, Unlimited Saga's beaten. We even beat another game after this, SpongeBob Light Camera Pants. We only beat Bronze Cup, but we got credits after Bronze Cup. I've said earlier on at the start of the stream, there is a Silver and a Gold Cup in that game we beat. It is exactly the same game and movie. You just play as one different character. Like I said, if one of my Challenger friends, aka Sykes, or anyone else wants to go for silver and gold, be my guest. But also, maybe it's an excuse to do a co-op night with Dingo and party crew friends for it. Yeah, Prime Sub didn't want to appear. But also, there is the lovely site. Console Challenger Extraordinaire. If my shout-out bot command was going to work. Boom. Playing a banger of a game. Some Grand Theft Auto at Liberty City Stories. Right, let's see if I'm second then. Let's see if this all works out. Do you want to go to the garage before you race? No. Nice music. Nice music. That's alright, Psych, dude. So I should be second. Oh, damn. Look at this. Wow, there's actually like a proper opening for it. Thank you, Dubs.
Once again, the season starts here at the superb Albert Park Street Circuit. Situated round a large man-made lake, this circuit will offer the first real race test after a busy winter testing period. It also gives us a chance to
Tomb
check
Raider
out
Angel
the
of
new
Darkness.
team
I'm ready to play that.
configurations for this year's championship. In pole position, we have Michael Schumacher.
Oh, I'm not second.
In second position, we see Rubens Barrichello.
So that
Taking
didn't
up
matter.
Third position is Mika Häkkinen.
I'm nowhere on
In
it
fourth,
at all.
We have Ralf Schumacher. In fifth, Giancarlo Fisichella. In sixth position,
I'm not even
Jacques
sixth.
Villeneuve. Jenson Button is on row 4.
Hey, J-Legs.
And in seventh position.
I guess because I didn't finish
Juan
the,
Pablo Montoya. Eighth.
so I'm gonna be at the back, aren't I?
Jarno Trulli
Till I finished
in
and
ninth.
because I didn't finish it.
Heinz Harald Frentzen, 10th position. 11th for Panis.
I think I'm gonna be
12th
slapped at the end because I
spot goes
didn't
to
finish the
Bernoulli.
qualifying.
Jos Verstappen is on row 7.
No way was
Nick
I
Heidfeld
last.
is in 14th. In 15th spot we have Alonso.
I can't have been
Kimi
last
Räikkönen
from that though,
is
surely.
in 16th spot. 18th position for Gaston Mazzacane.
I know I didn't do the
Ricciardo
best, but I
30th,
can't have done it the
19th.
worst.
20th is Eddie Irvine.
I think because I think it's because I didn't do it.
In 21st place. And last but not least on the grid is David Coulthard.
Last but not least. Thanks. Well. Yeah, I guess you've got to finish qualifying properly.
Light 1 is lit. Only one light to go. Go, go, go.
Whoa, whoa, what's going on here? You're going to see a lot of illegal plays when Koos is behind the wheel. Don't worry about that. God damn it.
He scraped the wall there.
You're going to see a lot of illegal plays from
David
Koos.
Coulthard. And the sun is shining all around the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect. Slight contact there with Jenson Button.
Win this championship. Yeah, that's the only real game mode in this.
And there was definite contact with Jarno Trulli.
Slight contact. Told ya.
With yourself.
Oh, I hate that bend. At least there's no, well, at least there's no damage or penalties in this one.
Is suffering today. Slight contact there with Giancarlo Fisichella.
Slight contact. God damn it, Goose played properly.
And there was contact with Jos Verstappen.
Yeah, it's auto. I've turned on automatic gearbox. But when racing games come up, I'm like, oh boy. This is what you get. Like, the true racing fans and racing community will see how I drive and go, good God, Goose. Never get behind a wheel, even though sadly I do have a driving license. It's how I take my Nan shopping every day, every week. DJ Nan, gotta get.
And he's lost it. Onto the grass goes.
Gotta get her ass to the bakery. Oh, come on, man. I brake sometimes. I'm sure I'm not braking hard enough. Turning that I keep butchering this one here.
And there was contact with Alonso.
Son of a bitch.
Someone's gone onto the grass. It's David Cooper.
David Cooper.
Slight
Oh!
contact.
He's lost it. Into the gravel track goes Kimi Räikkönen.
He's just made contact with Gaston Mazzacane.
Ah, what's going on here? Yo, Sharpie with the race. Oh no, hey Sharpie. Look, hey Sharpie Red. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh god, I've clicked the start recording button. Hey everyone. How's it all going? What are you up to, Sharpie? Yes, racing, but terribly racing. Are you still on Tetris, dude? Yeah, man. Madness. Going fast. Maybe too fast, not driving properly. Koos is not good at racing games. And you're going to see that. Yeah, F1 Demolition Derby is definitely...
Welcome back. Let's get back to the action.
For people that know Sharpie, you really should. One of the longest console challenge runners on Twitch.
There was definite contact.
Beating
with
everything
Luciano
Sega.
Berti.
Super cool dude. Worked really hard on his challenge.
And there was contact with Luciano Berti.
Oh, damn it.
He scraped the wall there. Terrible terrible luck for David Coulthard.
Bust a move. Bust a move. Like puzzle bubble kind of thing. Brain is fried, yeah. You gotta be on point the whole time with Tetris, especially when you're like trying to beat that damn game. Sierra. Okay. Well, there's a self-righting mechanism in F1, right? What? Yeah, there we go. There is. Oh god, let's just redo this. Jesus Christ. Yes, the big wheels today.
Light 1 is lit.
Wait, it somehow switched to. Wait, how did it switch to this view? I mean, this is the view I want. How did this happen? Did the game go your shit in cockpit view? So, hey,
He was surely first away.
I've knocked 2 people out of the race. That's my plan. That's my plan.
Lost it. It's into the gravel trap, or
Is it on select? I don't know what it was. It just happened. I didn't press anything. Triangle, baby.
Slight contact there.
Slight contact.
Trulli.
The triangle. It's triangle. We've worked it out. Okay, right. Now let me play normally. Cleanest crash in F1 history.
That's the first line.
This is my problem.
The four's lit.
Yeah,
Almost
640
there.
by 480. 480i is 480p. I output at with my I play on real hardware. I only use a RetroTink 2X. It's all I can afford at the moment. Been using it and it goes fine. Output at 480p.
Time by David Coulthard. He was surely first away.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
He's just made contact with Jarno Trulli. And there was contact with Ralf Schumacher. Slight contact there with Ralf Schumacher.
Well, knocked out one of the Schumachers. Lord Shadow.
Onto the grass goes Ralf Schumacher.
Don't look, avert thine eyes, Lord Shadow. You're going to see terrible driving.
And the sun is shining all round the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect. And he's lost it. Onto the grass goes David Coulthard. He's managed to recover from that one quite well. And there was definite contact with Giancarlo Fisichella.
How did the AI break so suddenly?
And there was contact with Giancarlo Fisichella.
I slam the brakes and it takes so long for my car to stop.
There was definite contact with Juan Pablo Montoya.
I pressed the brakes! I'm pressing the brakes! I am pressing the brakes! I promise! I promise. They brake so sharp. Downshift, that's true, I'm on auto. That is true, everybody, yeah. But yeah, Koos is good at certain genres, but racing sims, yeah, this is gonna be a... You know how this game will probably take 5 hours for a normal person to beat? Double that. Double it and I might be able to beat this game. I'll get used to the weight.
I think he touched the wall then.
I always usually end up turning my racing games into rally races. Break! Oh, that worked. Yeah, 11th means I'm first twice.
run into the back of Trulli.
No corner cutting. There's that term again, corner cutting. Oh, I'm getting punished hard though.
And off onto the
Pepsi is
grass
sponsoring
goes
me.
Benjamin
No-
Coulthard.
Oh man, what is happening to my positioning? I'm just sinking down. I need to stay on, you know, the tarmac.
There was definite contact with Ralph Schumacher. He's done it again. Have a word with yourself.
Yeah, Unlimited Saga's finished on Toledo, yeah. My car feels so slow. What the fuck? I can pull this back. I can pull this back. There's still 10 laps. I can pull this back.
He scraped the wall there. Gaston Mazzacane is suffering today.
Oh my god. Yeah, I've never been a racing, I don't know.
That is just plain sloppy.
Yes, Destruction Derby Road. Man, I'm doing so bad. I mean, I know I'm breaking. Man, what the fudge? We
That
could be.
It's just plain.
We could be
sloppy.
here for a while on this one. I'm gonna get overlapped. This car's broken. I think, yeah. It's not. Yeah, I'm in Melbourne, Luke. Let's try again.
Lights out, and they're away.
What's going on in my car? Why is it going slow all of a sudden? What's happened? What's go?
Brilliant start, Murray.
Yes, a fabulous start, Martin. All the drivers seem to be away cleanly. He's just made contact with Kimi Raikkonen.
I mean, you know what? I'm using buttons. I'm gonna go to the right analog stick.
And there was contact with Luciano Burti.
Right, I'm gonna use the. I remember the old strat. I'm gonna use the right analog stick because maybe there's something wrong with my buttons.
We have the first light lit. The four's lit. We're almost there.
You had Formula 1 that year.
Go, go, go.
Might be something wrong with my face buttons. Oh, this is way better. Oh, sorry.
With a superb getaway.
This is way better. There's something wrong with my face buttons. Oh, now we're racing, people. Now I'm racing. Now I'm racing. Now this is racing. That guy died. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Oh, now I'm racing.
And the sun is shining all around the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect.
I'm actually controlling the car. Oh my god, it was... I knew there was something wrong. Now that's a braking system. That's a braking system. Oh, thank God. Okay, that was shit. That was shit, but still, this is a completely different game now. You worked on PS1, F1, so Murray's voice gives me mixed feelings of nostalgia and crunch time hell. Oof, man. Nice to see devs in chat. Oh, this is different. Yeah, analog stick. Why did I not use it before? Oh my god. Responsive brake times. Oh, wow. What a game changer. Once again.
Slight contact there with Michael Schumacher.
Ah, he's going to be the MVP. We've got to knock him down a peg or two. Oh my god, I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not the best at this game, but I knew something mechanically wasn't right. You know, like, when you play the first race of the game and you feel like, how am I going to beat this when I'm 22nd? Analog stick MVP. Oh, shit. That was my fault. I've got nothing to worry about now. I'm back. Oh, there's Schumacher in the distance. There we go. Oh. Like, we're not good. We're not all good at everything. When you're doing a console challenge, there's definitely genres you're bad at, but it feels so shitty when, you know, you play a genre you're not good at and you feel shit at it. So it's nice to feel, I can feel the change, you know. This is going to be a long game anyway because of the amount of laps you got to do in Formula 1. Now that I'm actually driving, I'm having fun though. You know, nothing worse than knowing you're playing shit.
And off onto the grass goes David Coulthard.
Oh, turn off traction controls and then it will not be fun again. You'd love to see me spin out all the time, Lord Shadow. Don't worry, there'll be an F1 game where I think there'll be complete sim mode. So, you get to have that fun, me getting used to actual proper spinning out mechanics. Surely late game Formula 1 games and stuff like that, or I think there's F1 Career Challenge, which I think you have to beat races where your tyres are burnt out or your engine has a failure and stuff like that. ...2001 was weird. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. This feels good, man. Feels good. I'm actually having fun now. This could be a long game, though, man. This could be a long game with the lap times, with the amount of laps you gotta do. Done by 9 o'clock, you think, Tom? At least it won't be 200 hours. I think many people are fine with... Do you know what? I have Stockholm Syndrome of, like, length of games at the moment. We beat SpongeBob last night in 4 hours. I was like, I'm sorry I've beaten this game so quickly. Why am I apologizing for short games again? I'm so sorry I've beaten the game already, everyone. I promise the next game will be longer next time. Or more like, I see the credits and I'm like, can I move on? Is this a thing? I know some games you can lower the number of laps. I know in what do you call it? In what game did I play? Where NASCAR, the difficulty setting in NASCAR was if you wanted to pit or not, if tire health and fueling, and also the amount of laps was the difficulty. Because like some NASCAR races have like 100 laps. This finishing is 100% completion, exactly. I love 100%ing some games. But then there's some games I'm like, nah, I'm good, you know. Like that SpongeBob game, I could have 100%, well, I could have played more of it, but it's more of the same. I might 100% Grand Theft Auto Vice City though when it comes up. I've always wanted to earn that t-shirt. I beat Vice City 100% and all I got was this lousy shirt. I've always wanted to earn that. Yeah, the 100% completion bonus. There are other things. You get unlimited ammo. You get, I think, like unlimited car health and stuff like that. There are other 100% bonuses in Vice City. But yeah, that shirt is the meme. I'll be following a guide though, because you got to do all the extreme stunts. There's like 40 extreme stunts, hidden packages. Yeah, I'd definitely follow a guide near the end. Yeah, PS2 games you can finish in a timely manner on undercode, unless you play Unlimited Saga. I could 100% Final Fantasy X too, but I did that on the PS4. It's a very boring, long 100% run. I think I'm just going to casually play FF10-2 when it comes up. I'll see how I feel. Thing is, if you miss one thing, you can't get the 100%. Which is bull. Don't play Unlimited Saga? True. Or, if you're going to do a PS2 challenge, start with Unlimited Saga. If you can get through that, you might be able to just do anything then. Start one of your first 10 games should be Unlimited Saga. What happened there? Bit of drama. I'm miles ahead. Nah, I'm not into racing, Stella. I'm not very good at it, as you can see. Are we still like at least 10 seconds ahead of Schumacher? Oh, even from that mistake? Holy shit. Holy crap. But hey, Stella, how you doing, dude? By the way, Stella, you could do with it as you see fit. The entire Unlimited Saga playthrough is uploaded on YouTube now. I love arcade races. This is more of a sim... Well, it should be more of a sim racer. Definitely playing like an arcade racer, luckily for me, this. Now that I've got the controls down. Yo, thanks, Scotch. Oh, God. The controls feel a lot better now. I was using the face buttons, and it wasn't... Well, I felt like I was doing something wrong. My car was slow. I couldn't brake. I couldn't control my car on turns. And then... I forgot that the analog stick was applied to a lot of these racing games for throttle and brake, and yeah, completely different game. Watch it at Christmas into New Year into next time. The Summer of Saga, that should be the thing everyone should have. You have to play Gran Turismo. There are three. Well, there actually are more on the PS2, but the three I'll be playing will be Concept, concept, then obviously 3 and 4. I think Indonesia or China got a load of different Gran Turismos released exclusively over there. PAL got one of the ones that was everything in one package as well. There's Prologue as well. I forgot about that. Yes, we'll be playing that before GT4. Never played MotoGP. The only motorbike game I played at the moment on the challenge is Riding Spirits, and that game was hard. There is actually no... I am probably the... Well, there's probably some now, maybe, but when when I played Riding Spirits, I was the one of the few people or only persons to find credit in that game. The bike handling in Riding Spirits 1 is terrible. I'm not doing very well now all of a sudden. Riding Spirits 1, barely anyone had finished that I could find on YouTube, while Riding Spirits 2, everyone had like played and beaten. When you don't see a Let's Play for a game, you kind of get a red flag. Yeah, Japan got some extra releases. Oh, hello. Stragglers of the pack.
That's 10 laps gone.
I mean, this is on amateur difficulty, by the way, if anyone's wondering. It actually starts you on novice, but we're on amateur, so if you're wondering what difficulty setting I'm on, this is amateur. So I've never played an F1 game, and I thought, you know, I've got to at least bump up a little bit. Oh, God. So I'm guessing normal would actually add damage and this traction control and everything. Yo, Sanchez. But yeah, MotoGP, there are 6, at least in PAL on the PS2. Would like to get one of them played eventually, the full game, like about 300. That's why we add race. It's why I've added the forced racing blocks, or the forced racing choices. There are about 600 odd racing tiles. And if you're taking on a console like the PlayStation 1 or 2, if you don't mix them in, you're just going to have nothing but racing and sports at the end of your challenge.
And there was contact with Bernaldi.
Ah, he's fine. New ones are difficult, but there's a YouTube channel, the guy that plays with all the assists on and shows... Someone keeps texting me. I should really read it, but I can't read my phone while driving. Oh. Oh, is it? On newer games, it's just how good the AI drive? At least this is a driving game where, you know...
He's just made contact with Jean Alesi.
Spun that bastard out. Take that car. I think the problem with some racing games is the cursed rubber banding, which this game definitely doesn't have. We played Toka Race Driver, which had very bad rubber banding. Toka Race Driver 1, oh my god, there's a clip of, you can see how bad the rubber banding is in that. I loved SpongeBob, it was good, it was chill. This is, honestly, now that I'm playing and know how to move the car around and it's responding to my inputs, this is chill. This is chill. We'll be fine with this. I'm enjoying this as well. This is chill. Toka Race Driver 1 and 2 actually have like story modes and cutscenes and campaign. Very fun. The first one ends really weird though. At the end of Toka Race Driver 1, basically the plot of Toka Race Driver 1 is your dad dies in a car accident during a race, and you grow up and become a race driver yourself. And during the plot of Toka Race Driver 1, you find out that the guy purposely crashed into your dad and killed him. So you put him in the boot of a car, and it's suggested that he gets taken somewhere and killed. It's like, oh yeah, sweet revenge in car racing, killing someone legitimately. You know, it's Hey Sting. Yeah, oh yeah, this is the plot of this, you know. How you doing, Sting, dude? Playing the PS1 version of this game on PS3 breaks everything. Does it not run well on PS3? You enjoy a car game? I'm definitely more of an arcade racer. Outrun 2006, solid freaking game, man. yeah. Axe Mastery. I've only got a 15% chance of getting an Axe Mastery though, Sting. Outrun 2006 was a banger of a game. The soundtrack, the arcadiness. Is that Schumacher there? No, he's orange. I love my accent. I can barely hear over the engine sounds. I'll probably turn down the engine sounds after this one. I'll lower the ASMR. David.
Contact with Jensen Button.
Sorry, Jensen. He'll be fine. Tag here. Brandon. What was that you said, damn double C? You can start a race and then chaos.
Murray,
The other cars don't move,
Grand
and you
Prix.
go in every direction at once. Freezes, and the only way is to reset. No way. Toka games are mostly various combination of wonky AI physics. Toka Race Driver 3 is the least flawed game in the series. Okay, well, I'm glad that we've got at least that one. Oh, what? Awaiting race completion? Oh, we're going to be here for a while. Oh, no! I've got to wait for it to be simmed? Oh, fucking hell, man. Jesus. So anyway, as I was saying, a long story short. Fucking hell. Oh, no. Half the playtime's going to be me waiting for everyone to get finished. What happens if I damage a car and it can't finish the race then? Gives me time to fix the game's beating. That's true. That is true. We could go to 169. But hey, everyone. Sorry. The problem with these racing games is I want to interact as much as I can, but it's hard, you know. Welcoming in new faces though from the Sharpie raid and new faces just in general. Hope you all enjoying the stream. You're hyped for Daybreak 2? Mm-hmm. That's good, Newton. I'm glad you're really hyped up for it. Did you ever play Project Gotham Racing? No, I never have played any of the Project Gotham Racing games, actually. I've seen Big Tall Not Small, Xbox Challenge Runner play some of it.
And after
oh, there we go.
Australian Grand Prix, the final order is... Finishing first is David Coulthard. Second place is Michael Schumacher. In third place is Rubens Barrichello.
This
Mika
isn't
Häkkinen
this isn't an infinite saga, unlimited
with
saga playthrough anymore, dude. Yeah, there are other games to play.
Ralf Schumacher. In seventh position is Heinz Harald Frentzen. Giancarlo
You take care,
Fisichella
Sykes, man. Thank
in
you.
eighth position. Ninth place, Panis. 10th position for Juan Pablo Montoya.
Isn't Project Gotham meant to be like, I don't know.
Jenson Button,
I heard something about
and in
the
12th
devs want,
position
and there's a lot of
is
Batman
Jarno
references
Trulli.
in it or something. I can't remember. Project Gotham has a lot of Batman memes or like jokes because of the name. Or am I completely talking my arse here? Oh baby, look at that cup. You can keep your plates. I've got a cup to drink out of. Metropolis Street Racer. Yeah, someone in chat just said it. They worked on it or something, didn't they? We're on to... Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, there's some hairpin turns on it. Wow. Holy hell, those hairpin turns. God damn. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4. This game feels like a poor man's Gran Turismo. Oh, Project Gotham Racing, you mean? Got ya. Yeah, Darv's worked on MSR. There we go, yeah. Davros, sorry. What's all this down here? Race results, driver championship, constructor championship. What the heck is this? Constructor championship? Oh, I see. So yeah, the drivers earn points, the manufacturers earn points. I get it. One of the main designers for GoldenEye and Perfect Dark has passed away. Right. Well, now now qualifying. So that's qualifying time. (2001). There are 6 of these Formula 1 games, though. So as like everything, I think developers started applying way more sim rules and like you know, penalties and everything. So corner cutting and crashing into my, you know, opponents is definitely going to be something eventually I'll get punished on.
David Coulthard is leaving the pits. He's exiting the pits to start his first lap of this qualifying session.
HSBC Bank. Car's a thick booty. Gotta be thick in this race. Hey Sanchez, goddamn.
He's lost it. Into the gravel trap goes David Coulthard.
Oh, deceiving.
Leaves the pits.
I'll try not to crash. No promises there, though.
Bernaldi leaves the pits.
He's lost it. Into the gravel trap goes David Coulthard.
Michael Schumacher had that incredibly bad skiing accident, and I think he's just been in an induced coma for like ever since, hasn't he?
Out comes Rubens Barrichello.
I'm first. See now, I don't want to do like another load of. I'll keep. I'll try and get one more better time. I didn't like one. I can shave off about way more seconds. So. Oh, that turning catches me off every time.
Slight contact there with Jos Verstappen.
Yep, only slight. Only slight. You said it best, game. Yeah, some games have some really good commentary, and then some are just like... I mean, it depends on the devs and how many lines they got commentators to say, I guess, isn't it? Some of the early games I've played so far, the commentary is so, like, robotic. Like, and the winner is David Coulthard. And the winner is Michael Schumacher. Obviously, the voice direction, they've got them to say the wrong, like, they say it once and that's it. Orange, they're not around. Well, Orange are technically around. They got bought out by, Orange and T-Mobile, I think, became EE, if I remember correctly. And the winner is Coos. Commentators will just say that, sadly, anyway. I think I'll take whatever I get after this lap and just go. The corner I've got to watch out for is this one here, which is like sudden. This one here is one that catches me out. There we go. That's one that screws me over the most. Yeah, we'll take this result and just see how it all works out. Right, so I'm going to say jump to garage. Yes. Now it says I'm first in position after 3 laps and 5 laps, 4 laps, so I don't... Oh wait, why is there a timer in the bottom right corner? Oh, I'm speeding it up. Am I speeding it up? That's how long is left of this session, isn't it? That's it, isn't it? Okay. So I have to let it play out. I think. I don't get the red and green light that keeps flickering on and off though. Maybe the manual explains it. Qualifying. Race weekend, car setup, here we go. qualifying. In Formula 1, qualify season, blah, 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 drivers put their best time for a single lap. The higher the driver's grid position at the start, the better his chance. There is a practice session in the morning. Qualifying takes place in the early afternoon. The outcome of the qualifying season can and often does dictate a team's technical approach in the main event. A good tactic for a car qualifiers down the grid is to begin the race with a light fuel load combined with pit stop strategy, blah, 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 blah. Oh, there's no pitting in this, I just realised, yeah. Yeah, this doesn't have any pitting. This, you don't pit in this, on this difficulty, do you? It's kind of important with F1. Okay. Cause I don't understand when I got like third last time and I left. So I should be now should be first on position? So I should be first with the qualifying results we saw there. Eve did buy Orange Andrew, yeah. I think for a 2001 race, well, so this came out in 2000, I'd imagine.
You join us at Sepang.
2001.
The teams may know
I will say, for a game
now,
in
we
its
could still be
2001
in for an
baby stages of
unpredictable
PS2 6th gen development, it's a solid
in
game.
pole position, we have David Coulthard. In second position, we see Mika Häkkinen. Taking up third position is Michael Schumacher.
They never, yeah, Formula 1 don't go
we have
the year
Ralf
ahead,
Schumacher.
yeah.
In fifth, Panis. In sixth position, Eddie Irvine. Jacques Villeneuve is on row 4 and in 7th position. Jos Verstappen, 8th. Alonso in 9th spot. It's 10th place for Kimi Raikkonen. 11th for Jenson Button. Juan Pablo Montoya is in 12th. Nick Heidfeld is on row 7. 14th place for Rubens Barrichello. Jarno
Hey, Rebel
Trulli
Spy.
in 15th spot. Giancarlo Fisichella is in 16th spot. Gaston Mazzacane takes up 17th place. 18th for Jean Alesi. In 19th spot is Luciano Berti. 20th is Heinz-Harald Frentzen. And last but not least on the grid is Benoldi.
Benoldi.
Light 1 is lit. The 4's lit, we're almost there. Yes, and the lights go out, and it's go, go, go.
Brilliant start, Murray.
Yes, a fabulous start, Martin. All the drivers seem to be away cleanly.
You hear that? What they said most importantly? cleanly.
And the sun is shining all around the circuit. Racing conditions and
I'm only
temperatures
getting
are
better at
going
it
to
now,
be
but,
perfect.
you know, I'm feeling the game a lot better now. Oh, that turning gets me every freaking time. God damn it. No. Schumacher, huh? That turning is evil. Catches me out every time. So does this one here, which I'm prepared for this time. Oh shit, someone texted me and I ignored it. Oops. It might be important.
Nothing much has happened since you were away, so let's get back to the race.
Uber Eats. Can you imagine some guy on Uber Eats delivering you a delivery in an F1 car? It costs way too much money for the driver, but that'd be badass. Such a meme. Like, it'd be one of those YouTuber videos, wouldn't it? I delivered Uber for a day in an F1 car. You know what? I'm surprised it hasn't actually been done. Get ready for the new meta on YouTube. Yep, having fun now. Actually playing the game. Man, I was worried. I was worried at the start of the stream how bad I was doing. I'm so glad it was just a controller issue. No! 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 I'm calling you, but I want pizza. 1 minute. Is that a freaking F1 car? Why, yes it is. Delivering pizzas in my Bugatti. Okay, so someone has done some sort of meme video. That Lord Shadow with the real details here, like which one? I mean, definitely would be a spectacle. It'd be turning so many... Everyone in the street would be turning their heads as well. Like, can you imagine just an F1... The sound of an F1 car pulling down, like, your local street? I mean, honestly, seeing an F1 car on the road would turn people's heads anyway. A Renault van. But just the exhaust cut. The exhaust is terrible though. Best engine ever, but the exhaust is just chucking out like the worst fumes ever. Well, this is going to be... I will probably eventually win this game. It's just, you know, long, smooth driving for X amount of hours. Well, not... Well, smooth-ish. The real reason they don't use F1, lack of storage space, impossible to deliver, they make more locations at a time. Can you imagine, like, all the different manufacturers all competing on Uber Eats? Red Bull offering a free can of Red Bull with every Uber Eats delivery. Yeah, Red Bull is freaking expensive, man. I mean, I don't drink energy drinks, but yeah, holy hell. I mean, the energy drink market is just mega bucks anyway, you know. Default lap would be 3. Nah. Maybe I went on amateur. Maybe amateur has more laps, but we'll stick with this difficulty now. It might be like maybe the lower the difficulty, the shorter the game. It definitely is one of these games, though, where it's like, you know, once I've got the feel of it, you could determine the winner within like 8 laps rather than 13. But It is what it is. Oh, the turning that gets me every time. I've not turned anything off. The commentary is super minimal.
Back to the action as we rejoin the race.
I guess you can't really commentate when nothing's happening. Like, I'm not overtaking anyone, crashing into anyone. So the commentator's just like, do something. Do something we can commentate on. It's going to be pretty quiet commentary when there's no racers to overtake or crash into or swerve by. Yeah, he panics when I'm pausing the game, wondering. Well, we've started the career now, but yeah, I know. I mean, Porkers, we put it up to amateur, and yeah, even now I've got used to this amateur difficulty. It's definitely noticeable. How you doing, Porkers, dude? Just too good. Just too good. I mean, I was playing like dog shite, like at the beginning, but it's because we weren't using the beloved analog stick acceleration and deacceleration, which is game changer in these kind of racing games. A wheel and pedals. I don't have much room in my bedroom, like my stream room, aka bedroom. Don't have enough room for like stuff like that. Like my friend Dingo has just put on a dance mat game, but this is going to require a massive relocation of everything to like actually play that with a dance mat. butterfly. Bloody turn. But yeah, there's a few PS2 peripherals I still would like to get. It's stupidly expensive, and I don't know why I'd want to get it, but I kind of do. Res, the PS2 game. There's a vibration USB module where you literally just plug it in and you sit on it, like it's like you sit on it between your arse cheeks, so the game's vibrations like pulse on your arse. I'm sure that is the only purpose of it. It does nothing else. But the concerning thing is, like, if you're buying that used, you're wondering where it's been. It's been on me arse. There are definitely things that are used and I would not want to buy them used, yeah. Same, honestly, VR headsets, man. Like, they are constantly on someone's head, and I know there's a lot. You're holding these motion control things in your hands the whole time. Probably pretty sweaty, especially with the foamy stuff that's on them. But earbuds are another weird one. Speaking of headphones, like used earbuds, the ones that actually go in your inner ear. I'm sure people take care of them and clean them, but yeah. Yeah, you could have tried it in a store, but you wouldn't have done it. Yeah, with how we're performing now, this is going to be a pretty easy beat. Not going to lie. What a difference an hour can make to your driving when you find the right control scheme. I mean, I buy used controllers, and you know, but you got to just go accept that there's been a load of multiple, or maybe single or multiple grubby hands that have been on it. But when it comes to PS2 controllers, I've got no other option apart from buying used. I bought one sealed PS2 controller very early on in the challenge, and it broke when I opened it out of the box. And that was such a pain in the ass to explain to eBay that, I bought this controller used. Well, I bought this controller new and it didn't work. The guy came back to me and thought I opened it and switched the controller around. I got my refund eventually, but I was like, this controller's broke, man. I even did it live on stream. Very early on in the challenge, I cut it open, got it out of the box, and oh man, brand new controller. I was like, it doesn't work. Final lap. The commentators don't even say it's the final lap. Surely it'd say at least that. They're on the final lap. Yo, Step Mac. Go-karting, and they give you a helmet to wear and crop headgear underneath it. It covers the mouth, there's all smell of other people's sweat. Yeah. I mean, health and safety, you have to put that kind of stuff on, but that must sucked, yeah. A dozen people have had this on before I got there, yeah. Hey, Step Mac though, dude. Reminds me when I used to go to, like, activity camps with, like, school, and I used to be part
Murray, it's been a very different race.
Oh, commentary.
Had time to study their race data from last year.
Used to be like Cub Scouts and that lot, where you would go kayaking and have to wear like the wetsuits or something provided by them. Feels weird to wear like someone else's wetsuit, especially if it's already wet. Will Schumacher get second again? The smell of dirty bibs.
Finishing first is David Coulthard. In second place, Mika Häkkinen. In third place is
Bit of Finnish
Michael Schumacher.
representation.
It's 3 points to
Lord Shadows have won
Ralf
that.
Schumacher. In fifth place is Panis. In sixth place is Eddie Irvine. In seventh position is Jacques Villeneuve. Eighth position, Juan Pablo Montoya. Ninth place, Jos Verstappen. Kimi Räikkönen, 10th position. Finishing 11th is Rubens Barrichello. In 12th is Heinz-Harald Frentzen. Jenson Button is in 13th place.
By the way, you can't skip this.
Alonso is in 14th place.
I press. Oh, now I can. You can't skip the first page. I was spamming. Oh yeah, another cup to drink out of, baby. Enjoy your dinner plates. Alonso's still driving now, yeah? Brazil. Shava. Lap race. Coulthard with 20. McLaren Mercedes zooming ahead. Nice. Nice. Not a bad little game, this. Honestly, now that I've got the feel of it. Not bad. A bit worried with the first hour, but now that the analog stick is serving well.
Out comes David Coulthard, and he exits the pits for the first time during this qualifying session.
Hey, Colt.
Out comes Jarno Trulli. He scraped the wall there. Terrible luck for David Coulthard.
We'll lay out that bit there.
Ralf Schumacher is leaving the pits. Kimi Räikkönen leaves the pits.
That's it. Nice and steady, Eddie.
Gaston Mazzacane is leaving the pits.
Damn, that was a good lap time up until I rear-ended him. Hey! Try and go for one more. That'll do me. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Maybe we should just back out and see if it will... Do I either wait the 9 minutes or will I be guaranteed? I did this before and I was last if I quit, so I'm going to have to wait, aren't I? We'll just wait it out. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, we'll do it now because then we don't have to wait like 9 minutes. It's not even 9 minutes technically. I love that the speed up is like literally just like a second faster to sim. He's been around so long that he's even been driving against the sons of drivers he's raced against since 2001. Man. Crazy. I think if you do quit, you don't qualify because no way would I be like plus 11 for like 22nd place. We'll just wait. I'm in no rush. I mean, this isn't Unlimited Saga. I think there's going to be an end eventually with this. Oh, bloody ulcer in my mouth is driving me nuts. Check my phone. Weird mechanics. I mean, it's just driving at the end of the day, madame. This is exactly how a Formula 1 race would play out, with like qualifying laps and everything else in between. Sweaty headphones today, though. It was pretty. Well, technically, I got credits in 4 hours. I could have done more, but it was more of literally the same thing. So we called it good. We got credits. GG. Moved on. I said earlier, Tiki. Hey Tiki, by the way, as well. Keenan and Tiki. I beat SpongeBob in 4 hours and got credits, and I had to apologise for the game being beaten. because of how long I lived. I felt like I had to apologise, which was weird. I'm sorry, SpongeBob was so short. Because we're only a long game beating channel now. Yeah, just apologise now. Game is under 10 hours long. I'm sorry. It's gonna be for. There's a subscriber wheel spin next. I feel though we have to have a incentive for the lovely people that do support with subscribing. So people that subscribe add games to the wheel, and that is the next wheel spin. But after that, we're back to normal programming. Everyone can get involved with their channel points and everything like that. Yeah, how many will I get through since Saga? To be honest, the sub wheel spin, someone very kindly, Pure Chaos, did a 50 gift sub bomb of subscribers. There are 50 entries of Akami on that wheel, and I know I've played Akami before. Akami's a very long game, so Akami might come up. We might be playing Akami next, which is good, but Akami's a great game, but it's just a very long, good game. It plays like a Zelda game, pretty much. Where you think it's the end, and then something happens, and then like, oh, we've got to do this now. I think Akami is way better spent. Akami is way better spent enjoying a first-time play. When you revisit Akami, you're kind of like, oh, I remember the bad points in this.
Light
Thank you for the
one
follow,
is
by the way.
late. 4. Yes, and the lights go out, and it's go, go, go. a good, clean start.
And then the commentary stops there. Win the season. There's a championship mode. We're winning championship mode, yeah.
And the sun is shining all round the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect.
Missing? No. I love RPGs, but that Unlimited Saga game was just unbelievably... It was everything I hated about an RPG, pretty much. I would try and say something... Well, there is something good about Unlimited Saga. That the music and the sprites are great in that game, but... I would defend a game till the day I die, but I would go into court, and if someone was trying to say that Unlimited Saga is a good game, that would be the only time I'd go against that person and go, no. I don't know what game you're seeing, but you are clearly playing the devil's advocate for this game. There's nothing redeeming about this game, gameplay-wise. Yeah, like... When I'm playing a 6th generation game, I want to be able to have environmental dungeons. I don't know. The stories all were the same. You got like an hour of cutscenes for every playthrough. Armic's probably the only one that actually gameplay felt different because of the treasure hunt mechanic. Everyone else just had a dumb gimmick. Judy's, I think, is the most enjoyable because you know you're saving your family, so your party members are made up of mostly your family members. Myth has got that stupid harem romancing where he's got the hots for silver-haired girl and only really focuses on silver-haired girl. And then everyone else just does their own thing. Yes. Yeah, no, yeah. No, take him away. Take him away. Like, whoever is trying to say that Unlimited Saga is an okay game. Here's Final Fantasy X that came out before that game, and here's Unlimited Saga. Don't you dare tell me that Final Fantasy X is a worse game compared to this. It's going good, Jaded. It's gonna be a nice, chill, easy beat. This one. I've got the feel of the weight of the cars in this game and everything. We're gonna have a good day today. We're gonna be fine with this game. We'll get a. This. I'm not stressing over this one. yeah, and send them to prison, and they're allowed to be released once they get the credits in Unlimited Saga, whichever comes first. 20 years or beat Unlimited Saga. Dragon Quest X, the offline mode, is still not going to get an English localization. God damn it. That's like the only Dragon Quest game I've yet to play. Why are they not localizing that game? Good chill day. Yep, gonna be a good chill day at the track. By the way, if I do miss any comments, remember I am playing a racing game, so sorry about that, everyone. I do try my best to interact with everyone, but, you know, still keep your eyes on the road at least some of the time. Oh man, without a memory card, that would... yeah, beat Unlimited Saga without a memory card. I don't know, it's weird. I don't think Square Enix really do give a damn about the Dragon Quest IP. I know they're bringing out Dragon Quest 3 2.0 HD remake, but I think that's because it's been in the works for ages. I don't think Square really give a damn about the IP these days. They just do a lot of mobile ports with it. Or we've been doing like a load of Nintendo Switch ports, and it's really underwhelming, like the performance of those games. Dragon Quest 3 2D HD. I know. Brilliant naming in the department there. Yeah, Square Enix can't offer their localization budget on like games like that. They can't afford it. Yeah, they're bringing out 1 and 2 as well. I'd love to get the collector's edition of that, which comes with a book which holds both games that you get. But they are asking for so much freaking money for the collector's edition that I just can't justify supporting my favourite RPG IP like that. Especially because I hate acrylic standees. You get the acrylic standees, which seems to be such a low budget for them, but you're spending so much money for these crappy acrylic standees. When like, why can't I just have like a slime statue or something? Why can't I have just a slime statue, or, you know, a statue of the hero from Dragon Quest? Like, come on. A statue of father and son would have been way better or something. It's officially licensed. I know, man. So bad. Just buy a cheap knockoff. You probably, yeah, ironically you could, you know. I bet they're already in production. I do worry when racing games come up on the challenge, because it depends on the rubber banding and the AI. This is one of those racing games where I'm like, good. Don't have to worry too much about this game today. Yeah, there's a huge outage, Sting, even in the UK. One of my sisters hasn't got to go to work today because of it. US, UK, and Canadian. Damn, son. Yeah, my sisters work for London Transport. They work for the London Transport system, and The London transport system is in dire drama at the moment. One of my sisters is really high up, so one of my sisters is quite high up there, so she had to go in, but my other sister is just like an admin person there, so she got the day off. I can imagine it's been interesting for you as well, Dingo, actually. Project Cars 2 where each track and each car has no rubber banding with the AI. It is too warm. Not actually, no, I've had it hotter. It's actually not that bad today. There's a draft. I've got both my windows open and there's a breeze blowing through. If there was no draft, I'd be done. Yeah, the industry has been struggling today. Look, as a chef. I think there's ever going to be an outage. No 3 days off work. Rage. Blue screen my food, damn it. Metaphor Collector's Edition. It's back up for pre-order at Games website. You know what? I might have to pre-order that, Stella. I think I might play that on launch. I do love the look of that game. I do love Atlas-based RPGs. Could have a little break from the challenge with it, but then I'd be like, I don't know, we'll see. Yes, it did. Nintendo NES came out. Hey, Fearwolf as well. The new Doom game. At least, you know, the Doom team work really hard on their IPs still, and they do deliver really nice content. I think the NES Championship Edition is great for people that love leaderboards and you know, time trials and speed runs.
He's just made contact with Bernaldi.
There are no leaderboards? What? What? How can you do what? There's no online leaderboards? No. It's just all little mini games. It's like WarioWare, innit? The WarioWare thing. Looks great, though I don't... Yeah, I think Microsoft have to just be multi... It's weird that Microsoft, even though they've owned all these IPs, some of them they're like, we need to make it multi-plat, otherwise we're not going to sell enough copies to justify development. You can only go online against Ghost Data. I mean, Nintendo are always so... I love and hate Nintendo. Nintendo are so far behind when it comes to the online scene. Like, online co-op Mario, you would have thought would make complete sense, but the online play they did for Mario Wonder is so weird. I mean, if you got a solid PC, yeah, then there's PC gaming is the way to go. You might have, I mean, Sony definitely wait a year or two for their games to go from, you know, a PS5 exclusive to PC Steam release, but some people prefer console. People are still today more happy with a console. That's the other thing, Cabron. Some people don't want to upgrade their computer. Some people don't want to deal with viruses and, you know, graphics and other updates. They want to be able to buy their game, put it in their console, and it works, you know? Oh, you miss having a reason. No, I get you, Cabron. You miss having a reason for a console. It just works, top hell. I liked Wario? I liked Mario Wonder. I will say... Oof.
Look!
That was bad. My main issue with Mario Wonder was it was too easy. There was like no real... Usually in Mario games there's a few final optional levels where the difficulty ramps up. I don't know, I just found Wonder just very, 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 very casual.
He's just made contact with Luciano Berti.
The new No Man's Sky update just kept crashing. Yeah, like exclusive. Like the problem with exclusives now is that like video game development is incredibly expensive and takes way longer. That's why a lot of indies are out there now to like. We are saturated with remakes now because it's easier to upscale a game and put it on disc rather than spend 5 hours of development and hope that, you know, it does well. That's what developers and publishers see now. I'm sure it'll come out soon, Rudy. Longer dev cycles is the problem. Like, Elden Ring is a pure, like, I think people want a new FromSoft game, but everything just takes longer now. Like, when someone makes a game that is, like, really short, they go, oh, man, what the hell, this is really short. It's like, well, it's because, you know, I don't know. Developers could make a shorter game, and then people complain about the length of the game, so instead devs just spend about 4 or 5 years dev cycles now to make a competent and lengthy game. I mean, like, the PS2, PS3, PS4 is a great example of how long it takes to develop a game. There are technically 6 Ratchet & Clank games on the PS2. Then there are about 4 Ratchet & Clank games on the PS3. Then there is 2 Ratchet & Clank games on the PS4. And now there's 1 Ratchet & Clank game on the PS5. You think we're going to get another Silent Hill 2 delay? Well, GTA Online is the reason why they don't need to bring out a new GTA. When Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, I think Rockstar were hoping that Red Dead Redemption 2 Online was going to be as successful as GTA 5's Online. Nowhere near. Nowhere near as close as successful. So they just went back and created more content for GTA 5 because it has an insane user base, fan base, and more importantly, a user base that can still buy in-game currency. Yeah, 2 with one of the movie tie-in games from Ratchet & Clank. You just got to come to terms with game development is just longer now.
There was definite contact with Giancarlo Fisichella.
I mean, it's my fault probably, but I'll still blame it on someone else. Hey, Larry. What I was saying now. Oh yeah, I mean one of the reasons why I started up this challenge was I beat Elden Ring and looked at the future of what games I was excited for, and I just couldn't really see any excitement out there. Don't get me wrong, Monster Hunter Wilds, hype as hell for that. I love Monster Hunter. I can't wait for Wilds. But Brothership is quite interesting. The Dragon Quest HD 2 HD remake interests me. Metaphor interests me. Yeah, I can't wait for Wilds. I'm going to be playing that a lot. Definitely, the challenge will be either on hold or slowed down when Wilds comes out.
And there was contact with...
Phone callio. We're going hunting, Sting. We're going on a bear hunt. Well, we're going on the raff hunt. Oh, while I'm paused, actually, let's give a lovely shout out to Sting. How was that penguin game you were playing the other day, Sting? I was dealing with some what do you call it? I was doing YouTube editing and thumbnails and uploading. Penguin Wars. Quickie. Is it a quick one? Was it a quick beat? Is that a quick beat? The old Penguin Wars? How did that go, dude? It wasn't a dreaded phone call. It was actually a alert for an eBay auction. Don't know if I won it or not. I just quickly did a cheeky snipe bid. Comes with there's an auction for 3 PS2 controls. It's pretty cheap, so I did a quick bid. 6 hours, pretty hard. Damn. It looked. I like the art style of it. This screen shake, yeah. RetroTink 2X for that reason. Don't worry. Kusa will invest in higher end equipment at some point. The PS2 hard mod shiny, whatever it's called, gem, I think it's called, the GEM, the PS2 GEM. I might be buying that, so I've got an actual HDMI output on my motherboard of my PS2. You're only the 54th person to ever beat it. When did it come out, Sting? Recent, or has it been out for a while? $2017? Holy shit. Okay, that is a flex. Nice. Maybe I should start an official meeting of the Unlimited Saga credit hunters and see how many people attend the fine banquet I have. We're at our annual Unlimited Saga banquet. I'd like to thank everyone that did beat this terrible game. What's on the banquet? Squirrel. Squirrel. It'll be served on platinum dishes. Mostly silver. We'll have 15% of the dishes be platinum. Drown the sorrows of the game together, exactly.
There was contact with Rubens Barrichello.
Yo, Irish champ. Yep, we are live on YouTube and Twitch these days now. Why not? It's easy to do. I will say though, like obviously, Twitch is obviously the more main focus as always. You get more interaction being on the Twitch stream. You get to use your channel points to add games to the wheel when we do redeems.
Yes, we've seen some superb racing here at Interlagos, Brazil. It's always such a competitive race as teams are still trying to find their feet at the start of the season.
Super handy for VODs. Oh, did I win that auction? I don't think I did, because it usually says you won. Oh, we got sniped at the end. Oh, no, I got it. Nice. Well, hopefully those two controllers work, otherwise I've just wasted my money. I'll find out. But more backup controllers, the better. This challenge needs them. Yo, Hasting. Money. To be honest, this clear PS2 controller, I love clear plastics controllers. This has held out well. I'd love more of the clear plastic controllers, the blue. There's a really nice lime green one. I'd love to get that one. The lime green one looks really nice.
And the final race order here at Interlagos, Brazil is victory and 10 points goes to David Coulthard. Second place is Jacques Villeneuve. In third place is
Yeah, clear plastic
Ralf
controller in
Schumacher.
prison.
Fourth place for Michael Schumacher. In fifth place is Mika Häkkinen. A single point for Juan Pablo Montoya. In seventh position is
You used to
Heinz
have the
Harald
what? The
Frentzen.
you did? Oh,
Pettis
dingo.
in eighth position. Ninth
Sad.
place, Kimi Räikkönen.
Sad,
10th
sad,
position
sad. Also,
for
by the way, I'm
Jos
back to work
Verstappen.
starting next week.
11th goes to
but
Rubens
I've
Barrichello.
got a lot of
In
afternoons.
12th
I'm not
is
really working
Nick
evenings,
Heidfeld.
so there'll be a lot of nice
13th
evening streams
is
next week.
Jenson Button. In 14th is Eddie Irvine.
I think I'm
15th
working
is
Saturday night.
Jarno Trulli. 16th for
But then
Giancarlo
everything else is
Fisichella.
like afternoons.
Alonso
Pretty nice,
is in
pretty nice.
17th position. 18th place is Jean Alesi.
Oh, the bit of
19th
plastic broke
for
off. That happens a lot. The
Luciano
rattle, you get the
Berti.
rattle.
Gaston Mazacane finishes 20th.
This game is so old that the
finishes
current
in
World Championship's
22nd
dad
position.
is in this game. Well, Larry, I mean, if you want to feel old, this game is, like, you know, nearly 20... Well, it is 24 years old. You know. No, 23 years old. Oh, cucumber I like eating, but drinking anything cucumber flavored, I'll pass. The saga is over, Smith. Also, SpongeBob is over. We beat this not too long afterwards. You thought you'd hate it, but you actually like that. It's your favorite, Tiki. They have them. Are they the official ones, Dingo? There's a company that sell them, but they might be the fake. Like, you know if they're fake because the X isn't solid. It's like got dotted lines instead.
David Coulthard is leaving the pits, and out of the pits he comes to open his qualifying account.
Yep, I know. Oh, god damn it, who's ringing me now? Who the heck is that? 033... I better not say the number on stream. I don't know who this is. I'm gonna let him hang up and do the classic, which is Googling them. So next time they ring, I'll answer it. They're very keen. They're not hanging up. What time is it? Fuck, 10 to 5? On a Friday, someone's keen in the office. Oh, come on. They're not hanging up. Go home. Thank you. Who the heck is that? Time to find out. Do the classic Google. Okay, their number doesn't even pop up when you search, so no idea. I'll answer it next time. Something sounded like it would have broke.
Paris leaves the pits. Out comes Jarno Trulli.
This track seems pretty easy.
Leaves the pits.
Eddie Irvine leaves the pits.
Can't remember the name of this track, Smith. Sadly, I can't remember what it was now. Was it San Antonio? No, I think we just did San Antonio, didn't we? Okay, taking that, the game punishes your speed for being like cheating.
Nick Heidfeld leaves the pits.
My favourite formula, banana apple formula. Classic vanilla, nice and plain. Plain, simple vanilla formula.
Out comes Gaston Mazzacane. Slight contact there with Kimi Räikkönen. There's around 10 minutes of this qualifying session remaining.
That's true. A vanilla as a base to add more.
There was definite contact with Juan Pablo Montoya.
I tried to do something differently there and it didn't work. You know what? I think I'm going to be happy with that. I don't think I'm going to get a better time than that. But yeah, I've always been a bit of a plain guy when it comes to like shakes and stuff. I love like white chocolate flavorings and like vanilla flavorings. Overly sweet for some. I'm not a big fan of chocolate flavoring for that reason. Like, I love white chocolate, but chocolate itself, like chocolate ice cream, chocolate milk, I'll have it, but I'm not like a big fan of it. Like, one of the most sickly tasting things, I bet to some, but I love eating them, is white chocolate Reese's cups. Oh my god. I think they're so good. I love peanut butter, but that is so sugary, man. But if they're available to be eaten, I'll go for it. You know what? I feel like white chocolate is very waxy when you buy American-based white chocolate. There is what is it? Hershey's white chocolate or the cookies and cream, that is so wax-based. I'm not a fan of it. I mean white fudge flips. They're not really white chocolate, but white fudge flips, love them. I love white fudge flips. There is a brand in the UK called Ferrero Rocher. They do a white chocolate bar at the moment. Oh my god. Oh, Ferrero Rocher white chocolate bar is the best, but also expensive. God, it's hot, man. Oh boy. I'm glad I'm going to be streaming in the evenings next week because I think there's going to be some hot days coming our way. Then again, it sucks on a hot evening as well. It can be really muggy. I think the hardest driving game I've done so far was, I think Colin McRae 3 was really hard. Honestly, you had to be so good at that game later on. Riding Spirits was tough, but I think also Colin McRae. Done. So, yeah, this course is... Yeah, San Marino is where we are at the moment. The Imola racetrack, if that's still around. It must be. I don't think you'd get rid of racetracks. McRae. Colin McRae Rally. I don't know, I've always called it Colin McRae. And, you know, I've even been told it's Colin McRae Rally. But Colin McRae just sounds better. I mean, God rest the guy's soul, he has passed. Maybe we should remember his name in the game.
Imola in this year's San Marino Grand Prix, which promises to be...
Light 1 is lit. Only one light to go. Go, go, go.
Brilliant start, Murray.
Yes, a fabulous start, Martin. All the drivers seem to be away cleanly. The sun is shining all round the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect.
We've pretty much got this race. Yeah, this game plays really nicely, honestly, but there's just no commentary. Like, even the commentary is obviously watching what you're doing on screen. It's not going to say anything else that's going off screen. So it's just a dead empty game because of the performance we're doing. We would need to overtake, crash, and like do things with other races to hear commentary. No, yeah, I know you meant the game. I know you meant the game. I'll wake him up for you. Hang on.
Right, welcome back. Let's get back to the action.
There you go. Let's get back to the action. I've got a feel of the weight of the car in this game now. It seems like it insane. Like once you get the feel of the game, that's it. Kind of like when I played SSX and I felt like a complete noob until I knew how to play that game. Yeah, nothing. No cutting corners. They'll bitch about me if I hit a wall though. They love to complain about wall hitting. Yeah, walls and other drivers. Oh no. No, the gravel. Oh god. Okay. Well, you don't cheat. I thought I'm just gonna drive over and see what happens. Yeah, don't cheat it. The game's like, nah. He's not gonna say anything about the drivers because they don't want that. Yeah. Yeah, the million. It just, yeah. It's how this game's programmed, I guess, not to only commentate when something good happens. Or bad, more importantly. Finnish? There's a Finnish voice option in this one. There might be Finnish commentators in it. Put it on and finish. If I didn't have to reboot the entire game, I definitely would. Oh, badum. Nice one, madame. I bet all the Finnish viewers of the chat are like, never heard that one before. Yeah, the 2003 one does as well in the million. I'm surprised I've not overtook any races yet. I see one in the distance now, speaking of. Speak of the devil, they're just ahead of me. S-tier joke. There you go, madame. Only one thing went wrong with Penguin Wars. Hey, Cyber. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, it was actually game 223 you beat. I don't think this is... I wouldn't say this is a low-class game. This was a Sony published and developed game, I think, so... I think they've done a good job. Trust me, you wait till you see some of the bad F1 games on the PS2. Hey, Cyber, though. Yeah, we crashed and he didn't even say anything. The game's just given up. Yeah, this was a Sony... This was the console exclusive Formula 1 game. Until Formula 1 was I think Codemasters or something worked on F1 afterwards, but for about 3 or 4 years Sony This was like a console exclusive racing series. You do remember the games looking better? I mean, we're gonna get that. You're gonna get that with a lot. Photoshop me on all the races, the many different the many different forms of coast.
Into the gravel track goes Gaston Mazzacane.
Bloody. Rude.
Slight contact there with Bernaldi.
They should get some commentary now while I overlap all the races. That's Schumacher. Maybe knock him down another peg or two.
There was definite contact with Rubens Barrichello.
Oh, no, that's the partner. We'll leave him. He's fine.
Look.
Oof. Look! Yes, look. That is the important thing to do while driving. We'll be like an entire lap ahead of everyone soon.
Slight contact there with Eddie Irvine. There was definite contact with Jacques Villeneuve.
Having a little rest at the moment, madame. Time for the break.
Slight contact there with Panis. He scraped the wall there. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
Slowly trucking along. No. Oh, right. Final lap.
There was definite contact with Ralf Schumacher.
Oh, he's out. Well, he's not out. He's spun out. He'll probably have to rectify that little bit of shenanigans I did to him. I might just completely crash into Schumacher just to try and ruin his... You know what, I'm going to do it. We're so in the lead, I'm just going to absolutely ruin his career here.
Slight contact there with Michael Schumacher.
Oh,
There
missed
was
him.
definite contact with Michael Schumacher.
Damn it, I wanted to take him out. I wanted to take him out.
Star in the making, you're unstoppable.
Yes, we've seen a very interesting race for a number of teams here at Imola.
I nearly lapped for second. Just too good, what can I say? I go from crashing into walls and looking like a complete buffoon to acing this damn game. I'm gonna have this is gonna take ages. I'm gonna have to wait for first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth to finish. Because the game needs to sim this until then. It's gonna take ages. We're getting there. They're about to cross the finish line. First and second, the second and third are about. Right, so we've got our second and third places. Still got to wait though. Still got to wait.
And after a superb San Marino Grand Prix, here's the final order. In first place is David Coulthard. In second place, Mika Häkkinen. Third place is Michael Schumacher. It's 3 points to Ralf Schumacher. It's fifth position for Juan Pablo Montoya. A single point for Panis. In seventh position is Jacques Villeneuve. Eddie Irvine in eighth position. Ninth place, Heinz Harald French.
Another cup for moi. More McLaren victories there as well, man. McLaren will be rubbing their hands together. Spain, Barcelona. Oh man. Hot, hot, hot.
There's 15 minutes of this qualifying session remaining.
15 minutes of this qualifying session remain.
David Coulthard is leaving the pits. He's exiting the pits to start his first lap of this qualifying session.
Yeah, I finally beat Unlimited Saga. Just under 200 hours. 187 hours it took. Crazy. But we got it. We got there in the end. We got the credits. A game no one should have to beat in their life, yet I had to do so.
Out comes Mika Häkkinen.
Oh, really? Was he really off-sounding in the earlier ones? I think that's the thing, though, about driving, like, voice acting back in the day. Some people, it was a new concept, so voice direction and how you presented your voice was really hit and miss. Some people still phoned it in, and you could tell, but yeah. Like, there's some, like, from the two wrestling games I've played, WWE, the two SmackDown games I've played, you can tell the difference between how they recorded lines then between games. One sounds so alien.
I think he touched the wall then. Terrible.
One sounds so alien in, like, how they project, you know, like, here comes Triple H. And then it's like, they definitely did a lot better.
Giancarlo Fisichella leaves the pits. Nick Heidfeld is leaving the pits. Kimi Räikkönen leaves the pits.
Yeah, I think I'll just sit on that lap. That was pretty good. Murray at least puts all his effort in as usual. He was just being himself, yeah. Yeah, you can tell that as well. You can definitely tell that. RPGs are famous for that. Where they're not told contextually where this line or what this line is doing. So yeah, it sounds really off. And then like you get memes from it, don't you? Oh. No, I know of it though, Lord Shadow. Yes, I know of Chaos Wars. One of the infamously bad localizations. That was a Best Buy exclusive or something. It never came out to PAL, but yeah, Chaos Wars I think was localized by a very small, tiny team, and then only sold in Best Buys or something. That game. Yeah, I can't wait to experience that game. I know of it though. I do know of it. Man, I'm hot. So hot. Voice acting was done by the GameStop corporate. Damn. Oh, it was a GameStop, not GameStop exclusive. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Honestly, like I said before in the past, if you want to know any good video game trivia, Sting's your guy. Sting is the living, breathing game Wikipedia. Oh man, family and friends involved in it as well. That's what I kind of. It's kind of sad when you play PS2 game or 6th gen games and people go, "Oh man, this voice acting is so bad." But 6th generation was the first proper generation where there was a voice acting budget. So I think that's what people need to really be aware of. Like a team would go, we need like voice acting is a default staple in our RPG video game. We need a voice acting team, so we got to spend a budget on it. Wait, Mr. JRPG, we are playing a different game. In fact, I've beaten another game after that. I've actually beaten SpongeBob. I'm actually beating games every couple of days again now. It is a shock. It is a horror. It is unheard of. Excuse me. I know. To think you can beat games within days rather than months on the PS2. Oh, it's getting hot all of a sudden. The breeze that was blowing through has stopped, and it is. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We're now playing other PS2 games, yes. This is quite a cozy game. I'm not really having much difficulty with it now that I've got the feel of the controls. We will be pretty much getting a GG with this tonight. Well, it depends how long it is. It is the sub wheel spin, Lord Shadow, the one we do every 4.
It's just that simple.
Every 4 games, the sub wheel gets spun. So, and then after that, it's back to a redeem. Then also the theme wheel choice. Then it'll be a sports title, and then sub wheel spin, and rinse and repeat. Damn, it's hot. I'm doing what David Coulthard couldn't. Well, someone had to do it. Also, by the way, we're playing this on the Slim PS2, if people are wondering. So, once again, SpongeBob just was atrociously not able to run on a Slim for some reason. I think I know, there's certain games the Slim does not like. I think it's when a disc is constantly reading for data, and that's what SpongeBob Lights Camera Pants does during those cutscenes. Those cutscenes, it's constantly reading data. You can hear it go, rat, 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 rat. And I think the Slim PS2 can't do that. There's something about the laser or how it was built. And some developers use that. Well, I had to bust out my old fat PS2. But there's a problem with that
the sun
one.
is shining and conditions look perfect for racing. We're all set for a great Spanish Grand Prix.
My backup PS2 cannot read blue discs. So if there's a disc read error on my Slim, we have a problem.
Lights out, and they're away. And they're all away safely.
Oh, breeze. Breeze be a-coming from the horizon. I mean, the heartbreaking thing would have been, can you imagine if it didn't load the final credit scene? I'd have been well upset. Or my disc was scratched only on that bit of data where it has to load the final credit roll. But it's nice that my work week next week is pretty balanced, so I could get a lot of focus on the challenge next week as well. Wonder what game we're gonna get after this. The Subwheel, which is, you know, I mean, I love that you guys do help get involved with the redeems, be it sub or channel points. Because you all have different tastes and variety, which is what I want in this challenge. Rather than everyone just going, oh, Grand Theft Auto, oh, Sly. I mean, they're bangers, don't get me wrong, but the bangers being like sandwiched in between this giant Scooby snack of video gaming is what I want more than anything. It works. A CD. Oh, you Grand Theft Auto 6 Skyrim. Oh my god. Thank you, Mr. YouTube comment. No, hey, yeah. But could do that. I wonder if there's a database for it. I don't think there is. I'd have to sit down and probably write them down myself. What are the CD-based PS2 games? No redeem wheel because it's a sub-wheel spin after this one. You know, like, I don't have any incentives on the channel. I don't want people to use their money to, I mean, I love the support that you guys do with your subs. I really appreciate it. So it's only fair that with that support, there is something that is beneficial from being lovely people that you are when you do stuff like this. There are 50 entries of Akami on there though, so just a heads up. But once that's gone, at least they all get taken off. But Akami missed... Lightning did not strike for Akami the first time. It has about a 40-50-ish% chance of being Akami at the moment. Crunch of that engine. You know, you're watching F1 while watching F1 being played. After Unlimited Saga, these next two games I've played, SpongeBob and this, I'm kind of glad have been quite... I'm not really... it's just chill. No stress, no grindiness. Been pretty brain off. Even this one's now brain off for me, which is great. It's been a nice mental vacation for me. Oh, thanks, Undercode. Oh, shit. Reading chat.
And look!
Master list of PS2 CD-based games. Maybe we should have a CD wheel. A CD wheel. Dirty CD games. So seedy. David Coulthard has come off the track. Right, let me pause quickly. Have a look at that list briefly. Thank you for finding that. So this is someone who's come up with the list, is it? List so far. Still, it's a list. North America, JP, EU. Oh, the European list is really small. I could easily pump that up. Okay, so me being a power collector, it's not really got a lot on it. I'd have to sit down and do it.
Right, welcome back. Let's get back to the action.
Hey, Mark, you lost your login to Twitch? Again? Didn't that happen before? I started doing YouTube streaming since we beat Unlimited Saga. I said I was going to start doing it. I swear to God, these PS2 controllers I bought off eBay, if they are also broken, I'm going to be so pissed off. I've had nothing but bad luck with used PS2 controllers. Also, it does come with a memory card, actually, this bundle, so we get to see what's on this person's memory card when I buy it.
There was contact with Luciano.
Sorry.
Look, he's off. Into the gravel track goes Luciano Berti.
Hey, Zeko. Five-second penalty. Really should have been. Really should have been. Unacceptable. I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. PS2's treating me nice. The games are good. You know, no drama, no stress, no soft resetting. Today's a good day in the land of beating PS2 games. There's the first person. Cockpit as well. Oh, shit! There is.
Look! There's been contact between both cars. And there was definite contact with Nick Heidfeld.
Not proper cockpit view, yeah. What's the camera on the front of the car called? It's called, I can't remember the technical name of it. Nose cam, isn't it? Yeah, nose. Murrayisms. Was he infamous for saying like certain lines in? I'm hilariously stupid. Okay. Nice. This game needs music. It needs something. The commentary is very absent. Where is old Schumacher anyway? Hey Mork, welcome on in. Damn it. Yeah, I'm getting used to it. I'm not usually a racing guy, but yeah, we're doing okay. I'm getting the feel of the weight of these cars in these games. Oh, that's Schumacher. Ah, there he is. Okay.
He's just made contact with Michael Schumacher. I think there was contact there. He's done it again.
That'll do. Make sure he doesn't get second, I think, will be nice. I'm just making sure, you know, he... Schumacher and Schumacher. You got a comprehensive list there. I'll click on that in a minute, undercode. You know what, Mork? One of the hardest racing games to turn in for me so far has been Riding Spirit's a bike game. Oh my god. It was like you were turning a tank round corners. It's such a bad... It was one of the first racing sim games I played as well. Pod Racer. Yeah, Riding Spirits 1 was bad. Probably all there, nice undercode. Thanks for looking into that, man. Let me get that tabbed in now. We'll look at that later on. I think you got a right idea. Might be an idea to get through the CD games first.
Welcome back.
Oh, you definitely want to slow down at turns. I'm using an analog stick now, the analog stick rather than the buttons. The analog stick for acceleration and brake is just an unbelievably different game. I feel like I'm on the road more. My car's responsive. Maybe not then, but...
Look!
There are actually 7 previous winners of the Monaco Grand Prix, starting in Torvatoro and 4 of them on Michael Schumacher. Wow. I prefer an arcade racer. I'm an arcade racer guy. Grew up with arcade racing. Racing sims I never really bought or played until, you know, being a collector and doing this challenge. Some of them can be fun though. Some of the racing sims can be fun. I think my favorite racing sim so far, if people can class it as a racing sim, is the Toka Race Driver series so far. I've had a lot of fun with that. Arcade Racers' problem is the rubber banding. That's the problem with arcade races. A lot of arcade races just go, rubber banding, apply that, done. I've never actually played any of the Gran Turismo games yet. Never played any of them. Yeah, sims are more fair as long as you're consistent with your driving and everything, yeah. Well, arcade, they're going, oh, this person's in the lead. We need to make sure our drivers are 1 second behind him at all times.
And there was contact with Luciano Berti.
Bertie again twice. Bullied him when I lapped him once, and now bullied him when I lapped him again. Yeah, digital gaming is weird. Like, you know, it's very, even when they're on sale, there's not much money. But it's because they're like big named licensed games are gonna keep their price tag for a long time until, you know, sales say otherwise. Really. Damn, Schumacher is still second, even though I smacked his ass off the road. I think, like with most racing games I've played so far in this challenge, especially on 6th gen, is the AI are greatly programmed to deal with racing, but if a racetrack has a lot of like sharp bends like this, they overly brake or overly are hesitant. So that's where like human control players can really seize victory. The pricing issue on one of the first days. I mean, that's always a bonus. Definitely always a bonus. If you can get it like you say though, Lord Shadow. Yeah, something other than the ring. Some people love this ASMR engine noises. There is a soundtrack I could probably slap on though. Thank you for the follow. There is a soundtrack I could probably slap on which won't DMCA me. I could probably go with the Speed Racer Ps2 soundtrack. That's pretty good racing vibes.
There was definite contact with Jarno Trulli.
Or I could use my Cyclone Circus soundtrack that I always have saved. This commentator was overpaid.
He's just made contact with Nick Heidfeld. And there was contact with Nick Heidfeld.
There you go. There's a little bit of commentary. Right, I have beaten Shinobi. Fur Fighters not yet. I have done all Soul. No.
There was contact with Kimi Räikkönen.
You haven't done Soul Reaver either. I have done Blood Omen 2 though.
And there was contact with Giancarlo Fisichella.
Scoring the racing. You're unstoppable.
You can see the games I've beaten on this little list here if you want. That is the list of the games I've
Yes, Murray,
started,
we've
the
seen
dates
some
I
excellent racing
the
here
dates
at
I started
Catalunya.
games, the dates I beat games, and the time it took to beat the games are on that list at the moment. Now to wait for this to be simmed. You have blisters of a huge sort of my shoulders after a sunburn. Oh God, man. Blister. Just don't. You shouldn't really pop blisters. I will say that. That's probably that. A lot of people do pop blisters. You shouldn't do that. I mean, if you've got after suns or some sort of cream that can deal with the cooling of it, put that on. Stay in the shade, obviously, as well. Oh, the Caxia. Spanish bank.
And the final order from Catalunya.
Oh, I
is
did F up
victory
Schumacher.
and
Nice.
10
His brother
points
got it.
goes to David Coulthard.
Nice. That did actually F up
6
Schumacher.
points for Ralf Schumacher. Mika Häkkinen finishes third. 4
Blood Omen
points.
2, it was alright.
In fourth place is Michael Schumacher.
Nothing too special
It's
about it.
fifth position for Jacques Villeneuve. In sixth position,
It's the
is
first
Juan
Soul
Pablo
Reaver
Montoya.
Blood Omen game I've
Paris
played.
in
I've yet to
seventh
play the
place.
Soul Reaver games.
Heinz Harald.
But yeah, Blood Omen 2 was alright. The game went on longer than I thought it was going to be, and the combat is pretty much meh in it, you know. Very average game. FromSoft started on the PS1 with Kingsfield Games. He didn't like Soul Reaver 1. I'll tell you one game that I would never want to play. The original Shadow Man. That game looks really bad. The original Shadow Man game just looks way... It's longer than it needs to be. It looks confusing as hell. Yeah, the original... I mean, Shadow Man 2 is on the PS2. I don't know how that's going to play, but I've seen people play Shadow Man 1. I'm like, man. That game looks rough. Reaver's great, but jank. But yeah, FromSoft started on the PS1. All my archives are on there, Tiki Duke. Like, if you want to see any of my, does that even work? I've got a YouTube command. I guess I don't. Never mind. Scroll down and there's a link to my YouTube. I thought I had a YouTube command. Guess I don't. I'll get it for the lazy. Hang on. So here's my YouTube. It has all my videos up till Limited Saga on there. Bionicle was on the PS2. We have beaten. Thank you for the follow, by the way. We have beaten Bionicle 1. Yes, Bionicle was on the PS2. I've beaten the original. There is Bionicle Heroes still to beat as well. But yeah, there's my YouTube channel. All the video. There's a playlist with my entire archive up to Unlimited Saga as well. If you want to just chill with the archive. But yeah, that is my YouTube. Unlimited Saga as well. Ah! I accidentally backed out and clicked on the wrong thing. Sorry, guys. No problem, Tiki. Yep, there's my archive. Archive. The A1 ring. Let's go. Let me save first. Yeah, I always like one of the most important things for my challenge was to make sure that I've archived and saved every game I've beaten and it's logged in. It's all. I mean, I also archive it on Twitch, but it's double backed up. So you know, God forbid, if one site ever died out, the other site has always my archived video footage of proof of beats and everything. You know. The Lego magazines, Bionicle comics. Bionicle was I loved Lego as a kid, and I grew up with the PS2. Bionicle came out exactly when gaming was starting to be edgy. It kind of like Lego was going, we've got these Lego sets, but we've got all these teenagers that need something edgy. So they made Bionicle definitely was the edgy Lego toy with all like the toys and the weapons and the guns. So yeah, definitely even Lego went edgy when like video game design was going edgy. Like, oh, we got these cool Lego figures with weapons and everything. In 30 years' time, so I'll be using my videos as a guide. You know, it's nice and humble to think stuff like that. I wasn't that bothered about Lego. Like I got Lego because it was a good gift from like a grandparent to give a grandson. You know, so like you had the basic pirate kit, or I remember getting. I didn't even like. I've never watched Harry Potter, but someone bought me the Harry Potter Lego train set. I built it, put it on top of my wardrobe, and a friend came round, opened it, and it fell on the floor and fell into a million pieces. I'm like, I'm not rebuilding that. Just scooped it all up in a box. The curse of Lego, once it breaks, you're never going to put it back together again.
David Coulthard.
The last Lego set I really enjoyed building and buying was the NES. The Lego NES set they bought out, which came with the TV and everything. It's actually a pretty damn good set. Oh god, that took me by surprise.
David Coulthard has lost it. He's gone into the gravel trap.
How do you reverse? Well, I'll just restart. I don't know how to reverse. An NES Lego set, yeah. That you could have bought it. You built a mini Lego NES system. Yeah, it was a thing. Yeah, you backed Tom at the right time. Obsessed with edgy things, yeah. Yeah, I think Mork, that was just a thing, wasn't it?
David
Shadow the
Coulthard
Hedgehog
is
was a
leaving the
thing.
pits, and he exits the pits for the first time during this qualifying session.
Everything had guns in it to be cooler, and blood and swearing. Oh, I remember this track. It was in I think this track was in Toka Race Driver, wasn't it? Oh, it's not. No. Oh no, this is the track. I remember this track. This track was in Toka Race Driver, and then it goes left. Oh, I actually remember this track. That little kink in the turn, they count as turn 2. Oh god, I remember this track when it was hard. You're obsessed with Adult Swim and R-rated movies. Yeah, Adult Swim. Like even TV got edgy, didn't it? Yeah. Cartoon Network had its own adult-rated, well, not teenage comedy stuff.
He's off! Into the gravel track
God.
goes David Coulthard. He should be able to get back on the track from there.
From there.
Michael Schumacher is leaving the pits.
I'll get a good lap on the next one. I've got used to this. I've got to get used to this track again. How deceiving some of the turns were on this one.
Heinz Harald Frentzen leaves the pits. Comes Ralf Schumacher.
God, I forgot you've got to brake way before then.
Luciano Berti.
Oh, I think we've all been there, more. You know, like my teenage awakening. I've said a long time ago is Oh god, I'm not concentrating. I'm really.
Lost it. It's into the gravel trap for David Coulthard.
How do you reverse? Oh, that's.
Jos Verstappen is leaving the pits. Jean Alesi leaves the pits.
Yeah, Lulu was like my awakening as a young man.
He's managed to recover from that one quite well.
And then you start like looking up other things, as you do. A curious teenager does do, things. Every sim race, what happened to me just now? Crash into them all. Get a good lap finally. Oh, God.
He's lost it. Into the gravel trap goes David Coulthard.
David Cooper. Surprised I got 8th for how bad I've been doing on this. On 9th.
Slight contact
someone
there
in the
with
pit.
Luciano Berti.
The heck? You first drove Saudi GP and asked him how he learns a new track. He answers was approximately, I broke out 100 to 150 meters board depending on how fast I'm going. See where the corner goes. I mean, that's my logic for anything in racing. Oh man, that corner's rough. I remember internet being just a new fresh thing in school, and we had a computer club because the teachers wanted to teach kids how to do internet if they wanted to after school, which we did. And one of our friends showed stickdef.com at the time, which was like the overly violent, hard rock swearing. And I remember the teacher going, "Oh my goodness, you students should not be on this website," but you couldn't block stuff back then, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, stickdef.com. Joe Cartoon as well. Frog Blender, hamster in the microwave, all that. Only 2 seconds ahead. I actually have the Joe Cartoon DVDs. That's probably one of the only other DVDs I have. I don't even know where it is anymore. Someone bought it for me a long time ago when I was a kid. Which has all like the Joe Cartoon stuff interactable on a DVD. Michael Schumacher going to be seeking revenge after me knocking him off at the last one. Yeah, the waiting room again. Meanwhile, you can hear a load of people having a slapping match in the background. No, I don't know. I never really rented anything VHS tape wise or DVD wise. Someone got me an N64. Well, my grandparents got me an N64 when it was already pretty much at the end of its life cycle. They got Pokemon Stadium for me. I remember that's the only reason I got a Blockbuster card, because N64 games were so expensive and it was way easier to go to Blockbuster and rent N64 games. A busy chippy. Yeah, the most browsed site you'd have thought we Googled was actually a browser game. In school, in college, obviously when things started to get blocked, the one website we used to use for video games, flash-based games, was mousebreaker.com was what we used to play. Where it had loads of the weird like restaurant sims and stuff. There was this weird kebab van sim game I used to love playing. Can't remember what it was called. Spent hours running my own kebab van. Pokemon Quest, nice. I mean, Neopets was the G. I was a Neopetser back in the day. Me and my friends used to go to internet cafes. We used to meet up on a Saturday and go to an internet cafe and rent out 3 hours of internet cafe time just to play Neopets for 3 hours together on different computers. Mini clip. Shockwave.com. Newgrounds, of course. Oh, Internet Cafe was so old school, yeah. We were like the only ones in there even when that was a thing. Newgrounds is legend.
That's the first light.
God,
The
buffering
four's
and
lit,
loading.
We're almost there. Go.
The bacon butt, yeah. Everyone was there for the bacon butties, not so much the internet cafe.
Slight contact there with Michael Schumacher.
Oh yeah? Yeah? Well, guess what, Schumacher? This next turning, you better be putting your brakes on well. Because someone's going into the wall and it ain't going to be me.
There was definite contact with Michael Schumacher.
And me, maybe. I missed him. I'll be back for him later on.
And the sun is shining all round the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect. He's just made contact with Nick Heidfeld.
Move out of my way. There's a man I'm after.
He's hit Villeneuve.
No.
He's just made contact with Mika Häkkinen.
And he's just nudged Häkkinen's McLaren.
Oh, the AI are pretty good at recovering. God, I remember having 256 kilobit broadband. It was a game changer, even that.
Slight contact there with Jarno Trulli.
No longer having to ring up the dial-up was like the most insane thing. And then someone ringing your house and going, "Oh man, there goes the internet." Here, get off the internet. I'm on the phone. Exactly that. The argument of the house. I'm on Neopets, Mom.
Slight contact there with Mika Häkkinen.
To make a work ball band around, yeah, 2002.
He's just made contact with Nick Heidfeld.
Someone, I think it was
There
my
was
dad.
definite contact.
My dad
with
tripped up
Ruben
over the phone
Barrichello.
wire as well, so it got yanked out and broken. So you had to hold it very carefully. If someone accidentally knocked it again, it would F up the internet. But we, like, rather than go out and just get a replacement wire, we dealt with this like flimsy ass broken connection for like the rest of our dial-up days. It was cursed. Where's Mr. Schumacher? I can't see him. Yeah, he's only a second ahead. Yeah, the sound. You'll never hear that again, that sound. That corner gets me every freaking time, man. Same thing happened when I played Toka though. This track really got me. You had the one where you couldn't use the phone at all. Yeah, it was a huge game changer when we had the internet. Like the more broadband based internet without dial-up. Times are good. Life was a lot simpler after that. How you doing, Mr. Kingdom Hearts boy? And then the beautiful pirated world of shareware started to happen when that happened as well. Kazaa, BearShare. We didn't know better back then. We were young. We were all young, evil, sneaky pirates back then. You just wanted to download the latest song, which took like 15 minutes. I remember BearShare and then downloading on BearShare Pro, and then having BearShare Pro. Like you're charging for a better download service, but then your own service has a pirated version of it.
There was definite contact with Michael Schumacher.
Oh, you douche. He was not budging. I mean, video games have definitely evolved over many years, but yeah, we have hit a point now where it's like photorealistic gameplay now, so not much can develop for where we're at now.
He caught the wall then. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
I never did any online gaming until Xbox 360, I'll be real. Never really had never really. But the only online gaming I do would be on my PC. I did a lot of Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament 2004. Played a lot of that.
And again, he makes the same mistake.
The commentators are spanking me this one. Many new games feel incomplete. Probably because of deadlines, usually. Publishers looking at a title and going, is this ready to ship? And they're like, well, it is, but we would like to iron out some more things. And some of those publishers going, right, go on then, that's fine. Just do, if it is stable, bring it out. I think I could get him on this turning here. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Oh! Damn it. Avoided death again. Oh, his brother's behind me now. But yeah, dev times is just, everything's longer, so. Also, you know, publishers want a return of what they've invested into usually, so. Yeah, games being patched on release is a very important thing. That's why, you know, QA testing was way more important in 6th gen, because the only way to fix a game that would otherwise be broken was to re-release the game in itself. Yo, Psyched with the raid. Welcome on in, Psyched and Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. We're just about to take out Michael Schumacher, hopefully literally. Yes! There we go!
Michael Schumacher's okay after that collision.
There we go, that's how we do it! Hey, you're Psyched. Oh, he's back? That's bullshit. How did he come back from that? Welcome on in, Raiders. How was more GTA? The lovely Psyched, everybody. We've already given him a shout out, but we'll give him another one because he's so awesome. Doing exactly what I've been doing, collecting and beating all those PS2 games. AAA games having unrealistic numbers. Well, I mean, Square Enix are very bad for that. Square Enix have very inflated numbers. They're like, we want this game to sell X amount of copies. You're like, wow, that's very, very ambitious.
He's just made contact with Michael Schumacher.
You know how? Yeah, you're not. Yeah, don't know how much is left, but you're enjoying it. Good. Good, good.
There was definite contact with Michael Schumacher.
Well, we've knocked him back a peg or two. I've had my fun with him. Let's actually try and win this race now. Not doing very well on this one.
He's made slight contact with the wall. David Coulthard is suffering today.
Suffering today. Not doing that bad. Hey, I might as well give you guys some sort of enjoyment, eh? Had a bit of thrill to this playthrough.
Another lap completed for Ralf Schumacher. That's Ralf Schumacher who was hit then.
Schumacher's in fourth by the looks of it. I wonder if you can review the replay of the race. When it says replay, I'd love to see. It's too late now. I'd love to see the accident I did with Schumacher.
I think he touched the wall then. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
I'd love to see how like the game anchored that car back on the ground and going back on the track so quickly. That's why I like, you know, single player only games are really risky. And publishers and developers both are a bit hesitant to like make them. Unless they're like very much concrete and like well affixed IPs already amongst the community. My Resident Evil 4 remake is a fantastic remake of a game. But, you know, could you get away with a third-person game? And could you call it like Zombie Adventure, like, you know, Zombie Outbreak 1 with that same kind of polish and quality, and people would all want to go out and buy it? You don't know. Schumacher. Now, is that his brother or is that Michael? Yeah, dude, psych, that's no problem, man. You're too kind. Thanks for the raid, man. I mean, that's why we've got indies now, more. Indie developers are that very much reason. If you want someone to take a risk with a concept or an idea, that's why we have indie developers now. I mean, the last example of a studio taking a risk and making a unique new IP would probably be, I don't know the actual developer's name. What was the name of that game? I was about to say the example of it, I can't remember. Oh, the zombie game that was on the PS4. Dawn? Dusk Till Dawn? No, that's a movie. I can't remember it. Someone will probably say it. But they had plans to sequelize it, but Sony don't want that to. Sony weren't too happy about the sales. Dying Light? No. It's only ever had one game. It's developed by a first-party Sony studio. Third-person shooter game. Until Dawn? No. Not that either. No. I don't think it's Until Dawn either. Days Gone. Thank you, Undercode. Yes. That was a game that was going to try. I mean, the studio behind that game wanted to continue it. They even left the game on a cliffhanger, hoping that they were going to make Days Gone 2, but that was the studio that come up with an idea and a concept that didn't sell well. I will admit, I'm one of those people. I never bought it on release. I waited for it to be super on sale because I wasn't hyped enough for it. Hey, Donatello. Yes, we've been doing okay, Donatello, actually. We've been doing okay. I'm actually doing okay. Yes, Days Gone is a modern example of a first-party studio allowing a company to take a risk and make a new IP and it not doing well. And yeah, Plus as well. but it also was given away on Plus. I played the game entirely and loved it. While playing it, I said I wish I bought this on launch to support it, but you know, the main problem I had with Days Gone was it was a zombie game, and the zombie market was well and truly saturated and dead by that, well, literally dead by that point, you know. Zombies were just like so old hat by then. I'm minorly hyped for Dead Rising 1 remake, or remaster really, to come out. It'd be really, you know it's gonna happen though, it'd be really sad when the secret costumes in Dead Rising 1 are going to be tied behind DLC. Or Capcom does the other classic thing they do now, where you can unlock the outfits by doing a load of tasks, or buy, you know, a key which unlocks it without having to do all the grindy stuff. Favorite zombie movie? I mean, I'm going to be honest, I do love me Shaun of the Dead. I'm more of a comedy film guy anyway. Shaun of the Dead is a great zombie film. Very British, very tongue-in-cheek at times. You didn't get the sense of improvising a whole lot of the game. They pitched that being an important aspect.
I think he touched the ball then.
Yeah.
Oh, bad luck for
Yeah.
David
One of those
Coulthard.
classic things where there was mechanics and they just weren't overly used in the game. Paul, Hot Fuzz is pretty good as well. The one I'm not a big fan of is the pub one. The Bitter End or something, I think it is, or something. I can't remember it now. World's End. I can't remember the name of it, but the World's End. Yeah, weak film. Weak film. Very weak. Land of the Dead. Oh, hello. We have some lappers. Oh, really? They had the whole thing like a concept like that, Mork? What, so like people's limbs had a mind of their own?
And there was definite contact with Bernaldi.
I think zombie in a sense is just like kind of a dying trope anyway. It's just, I don't know. It's one of the most overused like horror archetypes in media, with the Walking Dead TV series and everything like that as well. Gritty. The action's good. I'm not, you know me, I don't really watch TV. People recommend TV shows to me all the time. I have to just sit down. I have to sit down, be on Netflix, and then just accidentally get gripped and binge with something. Like, I'm not an anime fan, but you know me. Hajime no Ippo and Baka. Baka? No. I can't remember it now. Baka? I don't know. Bugger. I can't remember what I did. I can't remember what the other fighting anime was that's on Netflix. Anyway, yeah. I'm usually listening to, like, if I'm not streaming or watching a streamer, I'm either working, eating, sleeping, or listening to a podcast or watching something on YouTube. Games and books, yeah. I listen to a lot of podcasts and stuff usually. Podcasts are great because I can do something and then that's in the background playing. For me. Sometimes I'll even watch a streamer and also have a podcast playing in the background. But obviously the main thing of watching a streamer is to help, you know, talk to them, give them a little boost, and give them a little push while they're playing what they're doing.
Slight contact there with Gaston Mazzacane.
Hopefully,
yes, Murray, there's been some excellent racing here today from the A1 ring in Austria.
Hopefully Schumacher came like 4th. I mean, we're going to win this anyway. I just feel like bullying Schumacher. Paranormal possessed kids. Yeah, that is becoming very overdone. You're very, very true. I think even those movies, I think the movie developers for those movie types are starting to realise that, you know, people don't go out and watch them as much anymore. Yeah, like The Grudge and, you know, everything like that. Here's a possessed kid, they're over-possessed with the devil. Creepy, horrible scenario. The Nun, you like The Nun?
And the final race order from the A1 ring, Austria,
4th for Schumacher
is,
again, good.
in top spot is David Coulthard. In second place, Ralf Schumacher. Third place is Heinz Harald Frentzen. Fourth place for Michael.
Sci-fi horror, are you excited for the new Aliens film? I know there's a new Aliens film coming out. You've seen the trailers for that, Mork? Hell yeah. Give me some aliens. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about that. The Monaco Grand Prix. How's it looking? My God, we are like acing this. I could probably just not race some of the races if I wanted to, but we won't. We'll give the game the credit it's due. What is Coos Chug? Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, that comes up as Coos Chug, doesn't it? They'll learn. YouTube will learn the beauty that is Pepsi Max. Dr. Pepper Strawberry and Cream. I hope you enjoy that, madame. Silent Hill as a movie as well, you enjoy? We're in the streets.
David Coulthard leaves the pits. He's now starting his qualifying session.
I like the layout of this track. This is cool. I always prefer like urban. I always like this kind of concept of urban F1 racing.
David Coulthard.
Quite a fun little racetrack as well.
He scraped the wall there.
Oof.
Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
Oh God.
And again he makes the same mistake.
I feel like you can accidentally pit on this one.
Juan Pablo Montoya leaves the pits. Out comes Heinz Harald Frentzen. He scraped the wall there. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard. Comes Mika Häkkinen, and he's made slight contact with the wall. Terrible luck for David Coulthard.
I could probably.
He's done it again. Have a word with yourself.
First time Monaco, what, on this track? Is this Monaco? Yeah, it is Jaded.
Nick Heidfeld leaves the pits.
Game I played so much growing up. I mean, I'll be honest, going back to Dead Rising 1, Dead Rising 1 was probably a game I played multiple times as a young adult, late teen.
He's made contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard. He's done it again! Not again!
He's done it again, not again. I'm happy with that. That's a solid time. Will everyone else finish now? Oh, you know what? Actually, Mork, you're completely right there. Sonic Adventure 2 Chow Gardens on the GameCube. I played far too much time with that as a kid. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle Chow Gardens. Holy hell. Good times. How could I forget that? The first sight was a bit weird because the movie is quite a nice adaptation. But then they made so many detailed tweaks from the OG game. It works great. If you don't play the game. Chow Gardens, man. Freaking great. Supposedly there's like some indie game coming out that is trying to be like Chow Gardens, actually. We've got to wait anyway, sorry. We'll just double check something. Sonic Adventure more than I should because when you get a Dreamcast, your parents didn't know. You get a memory card. Oh man, I have to replay levels so much. Yeah, San Andreas, of course, being like a really good sandbox game helps as well. And the lighting's going to be off for a little bit. Sorry guys in my room, but the sun is kind of like setting in knots and my camera's going to be a bit confused about how to do the lighting in my room. So it's going to look very dark and dim for a little while. You know, I've never properly played... I played the Doom reboot on Game Pass, but I've never really grown up with Doom in the past. Sadly, there's no Doom on the PS2 either. Doom was a Xbox exclusive, so I can't play Doom. If I beat the PS2, maybe I'll play the Xbox Originals exclusives that weren't on the PS2. I mean, I actually do own... what do you call it? Doom on the OG Xbox. PS2 would be able to handle it. Probably. That is true. Doom 3 gets so much better with Nightmare difficulty. The good old days where difficulty levels were unlocked and you got to do cool playthroughs and unlock cool things from doing so. That's why I played the Warriors on the hardest difficulty. To unlock the Fury mode where you can play as the baseball bat guys if you want. Quickly showed it off during the playthrough. if I bully Schumacher at the very beginning of this, he's going to be pushed so far behind. Just need to push him into like one of the walls. He will not be able to recover. Yeah, PS2 was actually one of the weakest 6th gen consoles, but because so many people owned it and it was so easy to develop for and port onto, it survived for many years. I've never played the Contra games, so that'd be fun to play. Yeah, Wii was weak, and the good thing about the games that came out and developed for the Wii were all supported on the PS2. Thus, the PS2 library grew even more than it needed to. You know, with the Wii being in existence, devs went, "Oh well, while we're making this for Wii, we might as well put it on the PS2 because so many people have a PS2 anyway." Still. The weak system. The only non-example would have been the Wii U. The Wii U was an incredible flop.
We're in Monte Carlo for round 7 of this year's championship. Narrow roads, high walls, and very few overtaking areas make this a very difficult race for all the teams. A good start is absolutely. We have the first light lit.
Yeah, NES was very successful for that reason.
Go, go, go!
To bully or not to bully Schumacher, that is the question. Now we'll just play it normally. Up!
And again he makes the same mistake.
That's fine.
And again!
And again!
And the sun is shining all round the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect.
Oh dear, this is bad.
And there was definite contact with Mika Hakkinen.
There was definite contact with Mika Hakkinen.
God damn it, guys.
He's just hit Irvine.
That's what you want to do to Schumacher, turn him around, because it's incredibly hard to rectify yourself.
He's made contact with the wall. David Coulthard is suffering today.
Suffering. School debates. The only debate I ever had about video games, I wasn't involved in it, but I overheard it, would have been which football game is better, FIFA or Pro Evo? A very British thing. I used to hear kids moan about it and complain about it all the time.
Luck for David Coulthard.
There used to be FIFA and Pro Evo debates all the time.
Raikkonen. Look!
Look! Take that! That's it. I've dealt with him now, I think.
Look!
Schumacher is no more.
Look!
There was definitely a friend of ours that would always say that PC gaming was the best thing to do rather than console gaming.
And look!
Oh god. I'm doing this one very poorly. Hey Trab. You're kind of having a bad day. I'm sorry to hear that, Trab, dude.
He scraped the wall there. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
Crowd strike related issues. Crowd strike. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, console wars is still a thing, but obviously was even a thing back when I was a kid, yeah.
And look!
It's a cybersecurity software used by most
He's done
Fortune.
it again!
Are you part of the blue screen of death people that have happened today, Trab? Have you been dealing with that? So it's been a bit of a shitty day. Yeah. I feel you there, man. Genesis and PS3. I mean, PS2, not trying to be, you know. PS2 means a lot to me, but
I think he
I
touched
quite
the
liked my
wall
3DS
then.
as well.
David Coulthard is suffering today.
Oh, dude. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Trab. That sounds really shitty. I mean, one of my sisters didn't have to go into work because of today's issues, and one of them has been like behind the problems of it.
And look!
He can't keep doing this.
Australia's been hit the worst because of it. Old PC used to breed blue screen death like 30 times a day.
He can't keep doing this.
And again!
At least we're getting commentary on this one.
I think he touched the wall then. Terrible luck for David Coulthard.
Some actual wall driving commentary. Oh my god.
He's made contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard. Not again.
And again, he makes
Trab,
the same
it's
mistake.
fine. There might be people suffering with what's been going on lately, so I appreciate you reaching out to people that might need the help. Bought a PC for 3,300, well 1,500. Have your dad help old PC? It was so bad, couldn't wait any longer, so he helped you pay for it. Nice. Yeah, PCs. I mean, I couldn't stream without a PC, but if there was a problem with my PC, I'd be pretty much like. I know a friend, I know a family friend that I probably would reach out to
Look!
ask for help if my streaming computer bit the dust. They'll probably tell me what I need to buy and what I need to upgrade.
Look! Look!
Look! Sounds like bloody Navi from bloody Zelda.
He caught the wall then. David Coulthard is suffering today. And there was contact with Bernaldi. Not again.
He can't keep doing this.
He can't keep doing this. This is not racing.
He scraped the wall there. David Coulthard is suffering today.
Is that Schumacher there? That'd be great if he got pushed back that far. I don't think it is though.
He's just made contact with Rubens Barrichello.
Tell you what, the AI are able to recover very quickly though. Even if you do knock them out. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, Mork. I didn't realize. Let me catch this now. You're doing a challenge yourself with PS2 games, but yours is with music discographies. Listening to all the discographies of every group, rapper, singer, or band ever suggested to you, and all the ones you wanted to do. Oh, I mean, fair play. You got a little site? Are you writing reviews about it, Mork?
And it's back to the action as we rejoin the race. He's just made contact with Rubens Barrichello. He's made contact with the wall. David Coulthard is suffering today.
That sounds good. Yeah, bro. You quite music minded then, Mork? Do you quite like your music?
And look!
And look. Look, I'm looking. I'm turning more and more evil. Evil Koos is starting to form.
He can't keep doing this.
And as he continued to race, the evil grew inside of him. Taking out Michael Schumacher one race at a time.
Contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
You're doing 100. You're trying to go for 106 hours of Beethoven, and you've done 53s. You've got 53 hours left to listen. Oh, wow, impressive hours. Burnout, yeah, I will have. Isn't Burnout 1 more of a racing game than a takeout game, and then like they added the takeout features in the later ones?
Slight contact with the wall. Terrible luck for David Coulthard. He's just made contact with Kimi Räikkönen. He caught the wall then. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
Headphones have fallen off there for a minute.
And there was contact with Jenson Button.
Yeah, you grabbed it in 2008. Good year to grab a PS2. There were a load of games out by then.
And look! Look! He scraped the wall there. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
You like the original Xbox? Do you know there's an original Xbox console challenge runner on Twitch, Mork? That does exactly what I'm doing, but beating all the original Xbox games? I'll shout out for it. Everyone to know. There you go. Big Tall Not Small, the man who's trying to beat all the OG Xbox games. He's even streaming right now if you want to say hi to him. The dude is playing Siberia right now. But yeah, he's doing exactly what I'm doing, but focusing on the Xbox library.
Right, welcome back. Let's get back to the action.
I always like to shout out people in the Challenger community.
And there was contact with Michael Schumacher.
He can't keep doing this.
I think there was contact there. And there was contact with Heinz-Harald Frentzen. I think there was contact there.
Yeah, Dreamcast, yeah, Sharpie, Dreamcast and Game Gear. Sharpie's been beating all the Sega libraries.
And there was definite contact with Heinz-Harald Frentzen.
Someone's about to beat the GameCube library, Turtle Wax.
Slight contact there with Heinz-Harald Frentzen. Look! He's done it again! He's done it again!
He's done it again! He's done it again! Look! Look!
Look! And look!
And again he makes the same mistake. There was definite contact with Nick Heidfeld.
He scraped the wall there. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard. And he's made slight contact with the wall. David Coulthard
Slight
is
contact.
suffering today.
Suffering for that.
And he's made slight contact with the wall. David Coulthard is suffering today.
Suffering today. I think I'm suffering today. Alright, Bully Schumacher Part 3, here we go.
Look! There's been a crash. Let's hope Michael Schumacher's okay after that collision.
That is just plain
And
flat.
look!
Oh dear. Schumacher AI is broken. Perfect.
I think he touched the wall then. Terrible luck for David Coulthard. he's made slight contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
He can't keep doing this. There was definite contact with Eddie Irvine.
No, there wasn't. I barely touched the man. Thank you, Hosanna. Yeah. Unlimited Saga was definitely a saga in my life that I will always remember.
He's made contact with the wall. Terrible luck for Jacques Villeneuve. He's made contact with the wall. David Coulthard is suffering today. And he's made slight contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
So I wondered how the AI corrects themselves. That's how it's done. They literally just, the game helps spin them around.
Slight contact there with Ralf Schumacher. Look! And there was contact with Juan Pablo Montoya.
Yeah. This is the first of many in this franchise, the Formula One Sony IP, or the Sony developed and published games. No, I think a couple of them on PS1 as well, but you know. Yeah, there is like the only sound effect is the engine.
I think he touched the wall then. David Coulthard is suffering today. And look! And both cars touch there. He's just made contact with Rubens Barrichello.
It's very segmented. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, the commentary's not that good.
Look! There's been contact between both cars.
It's your typical early 6th gen commentary where they got commentators to say specific lines and then it's kind of...
There was definite contact with Ralf Schumacher.
It's kind of Frankenstein together.
Look. There's been contact between both cars.
And again he makes the same mistake.
Fur Fighters, I've seen a little bit of it, but I haven't really played it. I know it's a third-person shooter with various like toy figures or like, you know, I don't know. I know a bit about it, but yeah, I'd like to play it at one time.
Look! And again!
I mean, the commentary has mostly just me bouncing off the wall there. It's the only thing I seem to be doing a lot in this game, so the game had to talk about it.
From the entire team.
The commentary usually is about if I'm...
Yes, Murray, a superb race once again around the streets of Monaco.
Hey, Noah.
This circuit always contains many surprises, and once again, we have not been disappointed today. What
but
a
yeah,
very entertaining race it has been.
the commentary usually just commentates on when I do a mistake by hitting a wall or when I hit a driver. That's the only time it really says anything. Also, it's a great start to a race, and it's a great day for racing. That's the only other things they say. Yeah, the commentator really only talks about the negative aspects of the race. Michael Schumacher probably coming fourth again after what I did to him.
And here's the final order from the Monaco Grand Prix.
Oh wow, I really effed up
Victory and
Schumacher.
10 points goes to David
Ninth.
Coulthard. Second place is Mika Häkkinen. In third place is Jacques Villeneuve. Juan Pablo Montoya.
You have to wait
in
out.
fourth place.
You have to wait out the first 6 places. The game can't sim. The game can't sim who came first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, which is where the points come into it. So you have to wait out for the in-game engine to finally get 6 cars that go over the line. Off to Canada. We well and truly won this entire tournament, though. We are like I've aced every race.
David Coulthard leaves the pits. He's now starting his qualifying session.
Seems like a pretty bog standard course. There was a really hard turn. It's probably coming up to it now. It's not this one yet. Saw on the map there is like definitely a real hard U-bend somewhere. It must be here.
Michael Schumacher is leaving the pits.
Who's is shite at this? I'm doing alright, Dadson.
Jarno Trulli is leaving the pits. Jacques Villeneuve is leaving the pits. Out comes comes Luciano Berti.
We haven't qualified yet for a time. We'll find out in a minute, madame, once we've got a qualifying time on the actual board.
Out comes Kimi Räikkönen.
Smooth operator, smooth operator. I'll be happy with that. Let everyone else finish now. Do 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 bum bum bum. Playing the waiting game. The bloody waiting game, I tell you. I'll check my messages I may have been ignoring on my phone briefly. Nothing too important though, as always in life. Best way to be. Nope. Nice, good. Man, Michael Schumacher is not good on this track, clearly. Oh, sudden. He must have heard me. Jesus, suddenly second. Anytime game. Anytime. Scan a memory card. Saving memory card. Race. Let's go. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
That's the first light. 4. Yes, and the lights go out, and it's go, go, go. And it's a good, clean start.
Laps.
And the sun is shining all round the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect.
What's next? Serbian Spark? Well, on this channel, when we play games, we do like wheel spins and everything like that. There has been, we have submitted games for the potential next game. Mr. Bean PS2. That hasn't actually come up yet. But it definitely won't be Mr. Well, actually, it could still be, but Mr. Bean on the PS2 is not the next game, I'm afraid. I don't think, anyway. It all depends on the lovely wheel spin that we do at the end of every game beat. Richard Burns Rally. Hively wanted that last time. Demi Fiend. I never actually fought the Demi Fiend on you talking Demi Fiend on Digital Devil Saga 2 or Digital Devil Saga? I never attempted that boss. I did all the other super bosses in Digital Devil Saga. Minus Demi Fiend. I do want to defeat Demi Fiend one day. He's meant to be one of the hardest bosses of all time, not just on the PS2. F1's too easy. I mean, this has been a nice, cozy, easy game, yeah. No suffering for this game, sadly, Hively. No sad coos, just very much chill coos today. Oh, I love that. That one we have played in Challenge. I loved that game. I loved that game so much. Night of 100 Fights is such a good... It's kind of like a Metroidvania, really. You had to go back and forth and get abilities to go further into levels. I 100%ed that game. I liked it so much. Found every Scooby snack. I love the recreated Scooby-Doo opening as well in game engine. I already fell in love with it within like the first minute of watching that. I was like, oh man, the devs had some attention to detail, and I love it here. Yeah, the world design was good. I think Iron Rock Studio? No. That's... I can't remember who it is now. But they were involved in a lot of platformer games. Some people hated it, but I loved that they kept the laugh track in it as well. So it felt like an actual full episode of Scooby-Doo. Payday bar, nice. I've eaten one of them before. I quite like a payday bar. Sadly, 100% in that game, you only unlock like a picture at the end. It goes like, wow, you 100%ed the game. You get like nothing else. I was like, oh man. You get one picture in like the gallery. You like it, but caramel you're not a big fan of. Sometimes when something you don't like is combined with other things, it is a bit more palatable. I'm just too good at Formula 1, clearly. Sometimes, you know, I even amaze myself. I can become... I look like the trashiest player of the games I play at the beginning of a stream, and then suddenly I'm like, is this the same guy I saw at the beginning? Yes, it is. Oh god. You like a bit of texture? You like a bit of crunch to your snackage? Do you like Reese's Pieces, madame?
Look!
If I want a good texture snack, the king of kings for me is peanut M&Ms. I love peanut M&Ms. They are the G's of G's for me when it comes to texture snackage. Schumacher again. Oh, I won't bully him this time. I'll let him get the second. You won't hear a single ounce of commentary though, because I'm not going to hit anyone or hit any walls. Yeah, pretty much got this in the bag.
Welcome back to the race after that short break.
Do do do, we're gonna do the car. Ay, ay, ay. I guess she just hoped that no one had peanut allergies, madame. Just hope they don't have a peanut allergy. My dad has a nut allergy. He can eat peanuts because they're a different thing altogether, but my dad has a very severe nut allergy. And when I was younger, my mum was so scared to give me any form of like cashew or walnut because my dad's allergies are really bad where like his throat closes up and he can't breathe. So I can't remember the story of what I can't remember the full details of it now, but she gave me a cashew and just hoped that I didn't choke up. And luckily, yes, I can eat nuts of any kind. Giggity. But yeah. Yo, it's Retku, honestly, pretty easy. Pretty chill. Got a chill game going on here, Retku. I was playing like shit, but then I realized that I think there's something wrong with my face buttons, the pressure sensitive face buttons. But yeah, using the analog stick to accelerate and deaccelerate. Driving like a champ. Driving like a champ. Have you beaten that hockey game yet? Surprisingly long season, that hockey game. Then again, I know you like your sports, so maybe you're purposely making a long season of it. Super cheap AI. Ah, I see. I see. One of them games. Did you beat it at least? Can't believe you're nearly at game 300, dude. What an achievement. GG's on that, dude. Yeah, this game's pretty easy. I mean, it defaulted to like novice, and I upped it to amateur, so this is amateur difficulty. But I've got the ropes even now. Yes, there are many people better than me, Dadson. You saw how I was doing at the beginning of this game. Oh, it gave you an N64 game, back to N64. The N64 mines. Thank you, Mork, for being here. Nice to see new faces. What's the N64 game you've been lumped with, Retku? No. Get off. Lego Racers. Oh my god, yeah, you double down on it. There's only one thing I love about the Lego Racers, and that is the fire of the banging title screen music it has. It has such a good title theme song. So iconic. Once you've heard it, you'll never unhear it. You'll always know the Lego Racers title theme song. Do you like building the car? I know
There was definite contact with Bernaldi.
I know Lego Racers, the meta is just to save up and get the stupid speed boost thing throughout the whole game. Text? 17th of August.
Right, welcome back. Let's get back to the action.
Yeah. I remember watching my friend play that PS1. He loved Lego, and I used to go around. He used to have some PS1 games. We used to play Hercules, or Lego Racers, and a game I actually would love to own it. I remember having so much fun with it. Treasures from the Deep. Such a weird first-person like game, but Treasures from the Deep on the PS1. If you haven't played it, Reku, which I don't think you would have, you got so many games to play. I hope you enjoy that when it comes out. Once again, maybe when I was a kid it was fun, but beating it might be a completely different story though. You know, I never beat it, I just played it with my friends, that kind of game. Yo, Stuttery, by the way. I'm doing very well, Stuttery, dude. Nice seeing you. Yeah, but Castlevania 64, I've seen that. That looks... Then again, there's 2 Castlevania games on the PS2. I've always wanted to try them out, but they might not be that good. I think they play more like Devil May Cry's than they do Castlevania games. Yeah. The lovely Retku. If you don't know Retku is a super friendly face of Twitch, has been streaming and doing his PlayStation 1 console challenge. He is finished speaking by default, but honestly, he's been a big help to this channel, and he has been a huge supporter. I've been able to get many lovely viewers from his community here as well, but by all means, just a great dude. As I said, he is finished, but if you do want to talk to him quickly in some English responses, he does respond as well. Lovely guy, though.
Welcome back to the race after that short break.
What the heck? What the? Excuse me?
And look!
Oh no. Because just the word Lego Racers has made me remember the theme song now. But I hope you're good, Stuttery. I hope you are. You're planning your. Surely you're getting you're doing your hiking holiday soon, aren't you, Stuttery? Aren't you? Or have you already done it? I mean, I might have lost you to Unlimited Saga, the Summer of Saga. Fireball thing, which was kind of OP. One of them had. Yeah, one was maybe one was like magic based, one's physical attack based. It seemed maybe better. I've already been up Scotland, but I'm hopefully going to do a massive 80-mile hike. Oh, nice, dude. When it's a little bit cooler. Even why do it yourself, Scotch?
was definite contact with Jenson Button.
You're gonna follow Hadrian's Wall. Best time to avoid midges. I couldn't. Well, I'm terrible at any advice. I wouldn't know. Just make your bloods not tasty. I'm a winter baby. Much prefer winter. So easy to stay warm, but God, is it so hard to stay cold. Because on this final bend, I might just bully him just because why not?
Rubens Barrichello's been hit.
Oh! Landed it. And I win. That's how you finish a race.
Yes, this has been a very interesting race at the Montreal Street Circuit in Canada.
We're racing with style. But yeah, this difficulty doesn't really have damage as well applied. So, I do a tier list every 100 games, funny enough. I have already tiered the first 100 games. I'll be doing the same when I get to game 200. Thanks, Undercode. The tier list is on my YouTube, but I can get it up for you if you're ever interested. Hang on. I do actually do tiers though. Videos. Where was it? Well, back at game 100, obviously.
It's been a very interesting Canadian Grand
There you go. There's
Prix,
my
and
tier
here's
list
the
for game
final order.
1 to
And it's
100.
10 points for David Coulthard. In second is Michael Schumacher. Third place on the podium goes to Juan Pablo Montoya. It's fourth place for Ralf Schumacher. Mika Häkkinen is in fifth position. It's sixth position for Panis. In seventh position is Jacques Villeneuve. Heinz Harald Frentzen in eighth position.
That crash made it good.
Place, Kimi Räikkönen.
This game was okay,
Goes
but
to
that
Nick
crash
Heidfeld.
was something else.
Finishing 11th.
Sometimes you
is
just got to spice up the
Eddie
gameplay
Irvine.
just a little bit. Hope you, if you, it's a good view. I really did think about the games I tiered. One of the S tier games, probably I don't think anyone else would like though. Maybe. Europe. Why is this place just Europe? What country is this track in? Surely this isn't in a part of Europe, not unless it's. Is it over 2 borders or something? Is that why? Why is it just called Europe? It's Germany. Why not just say Germany then? Like why not just Germany? Europe. Ah, generic Europe. My favorite. I wonder what they'll say. I wonder if we're in Europe and we are. If they say we're in Germany, it's like why not? Just why? Why so taboo? Oh, it was called the European Grand Prix at the time. Okay. God, hot. I'd like to fly to Europe, please. Whereabouts? No. Europe.
He's leaving the pits.
You know what I
Out of
mean.
the garage he comes to start
Got a
his
racetrack there.
qualifying
Europe.
session.
I would not say that's green. They called it Europe. Oh, here we go. Hey, Apollo. They called it European Grand Prix because there were 2 races in Germany at the time in F1. One was called the German Grand Prix and the other was European. There we go. We can meme, but then we actually get an explanation. Thank you, Apollo.
Out comes Mika Häkkinen.
Oh yeah, like, you know, people that race, like, you know, there are skilled racers out there for that. Oh, there are skilled people that race because, you know, they know exactly how to handle every corner and every turn of a track. It's crazy. I could never drive like. I went go-karting once, like real go-karting, and I was like absolutely so scared going around tight corners. Yeah, I saw my friend just doing it naturally, and I just watched him going, "How's he doing that?" I would brake too soon or like overly slow down, and he'd go like, "Meow."
Comes Paris. Luciano Berti leaves the pits.
Ah man, some of these corners are a lot more deceiving than I thought.
Contact with Gaston Mazzacane.
Oh yeah, learning a race line of the course is very important.
Out comes Alonso. There's around 10 minutes of this qualifying session remaining.
I'll go one more. I think that'll be alright for me though. Stadium section. Oh, was there a part with? Is it something they add later on, or was it something they removed by this time? Do you mean, Lord Shadow?
There was definite contact with Ralf Schumacher.
There's a section that's just a big squiggly and nothing to. It's squiggly and adds nothing. I should be happy with that. Something by 2005. Now for the waiting room. Hey Panda. Childhood, you know what? Once I got hang of the controls, it's been a bit of a banger. Nice and chill, no drama. No drama. This is the second game you ever played for PS2. The real question then, Lord Shadow, is what was the first? Oh. Dead or Alive 2. It was a launch title for the PS2, you know. It was the only Dead or Alive game PS2 ever got as well. I've heard it was a pretty good. From what I remember, this is what I've read about. Dead or Alive came out. Dead or Alive 2 came out in Japan on the PS2, and it was a broken mess. But by the time it came out to North America and PAL, like North America, they called it hardcore, and we basically had the hardcore version in PAL. They fixed a lot of the issues, but supposedly the very first version of Dead or Alive in Japan was really badly performing. Had real bad performance issues. I think because they just ported it from the Dreamcast and didn't do anything with it, if I recall. I'm not much of a fighting game fan, like I've said before. I would like, you know, I will have to eventually play fighting games. I'm looking at like about there's about 10 King of Fighter games alone on the PS2, so you know, we'll have to play them at some point. You've seen Hakkinen. I'm probably going to butcher his name. You've seen him live at theme park. What was he doing at a theme park? Was he doing an event or something? Story heavy fighters. Ever played the Soul Calibur games? That's the only real fighter I ever really played. Like, we're talking fighters on systems, Soul Calibur. Tekken's I never really played. Street Fighters I've never properly played. Only PS1, so Soul Edge or maybe Soul Calibur. Soul Blade, maybe. I think you're right. I think it's Soul. It might be. I think Soul Edge Blade is named differently in different regions because there's copyright issues, I think. And then they just went with Soul Calibur, I think, because they couldn't bother to deal with the copyright. High kick, low kick, high punch, low punch. You mean, yeah. Oh, really? Left hand, right hand, left foot, right foot? I didn't know it was set up like that. Then again, I've never really played Tekken properly.
That's the first light. The four's lit. We're almost there.
I was at Mortal Kombat. I've never been a fan of the fighting games where you need to like put in an input that like is like half circle back, left, right, up, down, left, right, you know. I remember playing one of the Mortal Kombat story modes and you had to input a really long, frustrating combo to get past the story mission. It took me ages as a kid doing it. McLaren have cancelled my contract. I'm now only going to get into NASCAR. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to change my career. Very controversial, I know. It's why I don't play fighting games. I'm not good at them. Like, if there's a mode to put, like, easy combos on or easy buttons on, I usually do. Because I'm not very good at inputs. Is NASCAR on the subwheel? It might be, I think. I don't know. I haven't checked it lately. There's definitely a horse racing game on there. Larry Burndoff lets us know. I think Larry put Breeders' Cup. Larry's got Breeders' Cup on there. So we could be going back to the stables after this. The last sub-wheel spin, we got Ace Combat, which was great. Thanks to Snull. Oh god, please don't say that, Larry. Please don't say that, Larry. Oh no. Please don't say. Oh shit. Oh. Well, I think we're doing quite well in the horse racing category. I think, you know, I feel like I'm going to knock out all the horse racing games earlier rather than later in my challenge with your help, Larry. Because, you know, whenever you can, there's always a chance of some horse racing. We've already beaten 2 of the Gallop races now. There's only 2 left. At least that came out in PAL in North America. Then there's we've got 3 G1 jockeys, I guess, as well. Breeders' Cup, and then the meme horse racing games. Oh, actually, Frankie Dettori as well. Frankie Dettori horse racing. I know what that's going to be like. You know what? The more I think about it, there's a lot of horse racing games. I couldn't name even more. Tim Stockdale's Riding Stars, I think, is another one. Seahorse racing game. Missed opportunity there, Undercode. Do you know what? There is Athens 2004 on the subwheel. The opening ceremony for the Olympics is tonight. It would be an insane convenient wheel spin if we get Athens 2004 as our next subwheel spin. On the night of the opening, I think it's opening ceremony tonight. That'd be insane. Yeah, I know. This is 2001, remember. Audio design was not 100% priority in video games. People were just happy to play a video game on their favorite game. Better audio in PS1 racing games? Oof. Maybe EA will have a better job of doing it. Once we get to the first EA Formula 1 racing game, maybe they'll have a better job of doing it. I wonder what the first EA Formula 1 racing game is, though. There's F1 Career Challenge and there's Formula 1 2001, 2002. Right? I'd imagine it. I don't know. There's a few EA Formula 1 games. Career Challenge is the last one. Right, okay. So 2000's probably the first. Okay. Because we've done all the EA 2000 and 2001. No, we've done all the 2001, 2002 EA games now, and the Formula 1 racing games are always a part of the demo reel for those games. Hey, DJ. Next one's a sub-wheel, DJ. I just said, DJ, we might be going to Athens. You put Athens on the wheel not too long ago. We might be going to Athens, DJ. Who knows? The 20th anniversary of the Olympics may be happening next. Realistic, just put earplugs in. But I was looking back at my list of, once I beat Unlimited Saga, I was really curious, oh, what have I done in the last 170 odd games? And I really like the variety. I mean, I have to shout out the lovely BPN, who kind of early on in my challenge went, Koos, there's a lot of sport and racing games. I was like, yeah, you're right. And then I kind of said, you know what, I'm going to need to have 4 sports and racing. Otherwise, 1, they don't usually get picked as much, and 2, I don't want to be just stuck with sport and racing block, literally block at the end of it. You can get some tacos? Nice. Speed bump the Athens for the Olympics. Tempting. You know what? I believe in the wheel, DJ. The wheel is a scary source of this channel. And I believe the power of the wheel will somehow rig it so we get it anyway. Exactly, and also, you know what, Larry, as Larry says, there'd be riots in the street if someone got let in through the front door early, you know. As of 2004, 197, Formula 1 did the NCWE in a 2-hour slot of a sports game event. I was able to beat Athens, one quarter-length race in both races, and almost a ladder match in WWE. Athens is short. Yes, Vitamin Chi. Hey, Vitamin. Very short game. I mean, we got credits, and technically there is other cups I could have done, but it's very much the same. Like, I was considering it, but then people in chat were like, oh, the Wikipedia just says that silver and gold cup is literally the same thing with just, like, a little bit more points you need to earn. I know, it's not 187 hours long. I did apologize I apologized on Wednesday with how I was so sorry that it was only 4 hours long. I had to let everyone know that I'm deeply, deeply sorry that I beat the game so quickly. Fighting Angels, I think, was... yeah. Fighting Angels, I think, came in at about 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, going for gold. I might go for golds. You know what? It wouldn't be the Olympics if we didn't go for golds. Cat fight on the PS2. Now, actually, is it a Simple 2000 game, Vitamin Chi? Because I think that is Fighting Angels in PAL. I think it is Fighting Angels then. I think I've already played it. PAL actually have a lot of Simple 2000 games that came out in PAL. Yeah, 28 minutes, it was short. There wasn't a lot left to do. Yeah, if it's not Fighting Angels, there's other Simple 2000 games that have just female fighters in it. Another one's called Heartbeat Boxing. Heartbeat Boxing is also a Simple 2000 game that has got a PAL release. I'm a bit of a nerd when it comes to the Simple 2000 games on the PS2. But I'm trying to own them all the PAL ones and the ones that didn't come out in PAL, the Japanese ones. Yeah, Fighting Angels, English localized. Crazy, innit? That was short, 28 minutes long to beat that game. Beat it with one character, but every character has the exact same moveset. There's not even a cutscene or anything. There's one little bit of dialogue at the end, not even dialogue, text, to say like why they're happy they won. The chicane. Why would I want to slow down, man? I want to win. Oh yeah, the survivor, the warrior, the fighter, the chess, the brain game, the chess game, the... There's about 160 Super 2000 games, but about 80, 90 of them are actually came out in PAL, which is nuts. Yo, Hively, what would you like to add to the wheel? A certain Burns rally, maybe? You can add anything, by the way. Hively really Hively really wants that. Richard, thank you so much though for subscribing. Too kind. Yeah. Well, there's a load of European publishers, and I guess there's just no one in America that could be bothered with it. Midas published some Simple 2000 games. 505 Games did a lot. Essential Games is another publisher that did some. And someone else that I can't remember off the top of my head. Damn. Someone else as well. Athens has breaststroke, butterfly, swimming the hardest. I'm ready to butcher my hands when it comes to that. Age Tech, that's another one. Yes. Oh, yeah. Age Tech, you mean in... I think Age Tech actually did some in Europe. I'm sure Age Tech published some in Europe and PAL. I guess they just didn't do it in North America. Age Tech is definitely on some of the Super 2000 games. That came to PAL. Hey, Macarena. Yeah. Age check. Age Tech. The 14 out of 16 means the lap we're on. The 1 out of 22 means my position. So we're near the end of the race and I'm in a good position, basically.
There was definite contact with Jarno Trulli.
You sometimes get age checked from... I haven't been ID'd for ages, but then again, I'm going grey, so maybe they look at my hair and go, he's good. That guy looks old enough. I mean, I am freaking 34 now. I think I don't need to be age checked. It could be better.
There was definite contact with Alonso.
He can't keep doing this.
I actually got age checked when we were 27 going into an R movie. That's like, so yeah, you got ID'd for some fruity alcohol. I know some people are just being a job's worth and they just want to make... Yeah, I see it with like younger, you know, like people that working a cashier or a till younger. They definitely will ask for ID because they're like, oh shit, man, I better do this. My boss told me I've got to ID people. Sometimes I'm like, oh, can I see your ID? I'm like, okay. Hey, Paradigm. Who's this poor person?
He flies into the back of Fisichella.
Old cranky people. I'm having a bad day, so I'm gonna make you have a bad day. That always sucks when, like, you know, you're somewhere where they've had a bad day and it gets you get the brunt of it, you know. That's Schumacher. Damn it!
There was definite
I missed him.
contact with Rubensberg.
Oh, it was Rubensberg. I wouldn't have been bothered. I wouldn't have bothered like that.
He's just made contact with Eddie Irvine.
I'll remember this one for some time. Brilliant work.
Yeah, you look older
Yes,
than me,
the
yeah.
Nürburgring's not what it used to be, but it still manages to churn out some superb racing.
Yeah, so, I mean,
and
that could be a
plenty of
thing, equality,
incidents.
yeah. I've been there, but I mean, I work in a bar and we've had to ID someone that's 18 and they get grossly offended because they, like, you know, going, oh, well, I am 18, I haven't put my ID out, and I'm like, look, we can't sell you alcohol if you don't have ID because we get in trouble for it. You know, it sucks, but, you know, you're just doing your job sometimes. Sold my 10-year-old an M-rated game that's illegal. No, it's not. The ESB is the video game machine making suggestions of what age. Zero legal binding. Yeah, for alcohol it's different though, yeah. It's alright in that context, but yeah, you can't sell underage, if you sell a minor alcohol, oh boy, trouble be coming your way. No, you can sell alcohol to 18-year-olds in the UK. Yeah, 18 is the legal age to purchase and consume alcohol. Nah. You used to be able to buy cigarettes at 16, I think, as well.
Now, here
But
are
that's
the race
changed
results
a lot now.
from the Nürburgring. And it's 10 points for David Coulthard. In second place, Michael Schumacher. Ralf Schumacher finishes third, 4 points.
Under 20% at 18 and everything at 20. That seems really hard to police.
And
Unless, obviously, you put it in the computer, you scan it, and it comes up. Aye. Off to France. The Magny Corps. Right, let me add Hively's game onto the wheel. Richard Burns Rally. No alcohol for me, Sag. Neil will be very upset about that. No, supposedly it was explained that because there's already a German racetrack, to save confusion, that's why it's called, like, the European circuit. Oh my god, it's so hot. Yo, Taurus dude, welcome on in.
David Coulthard
Oh,
is leaving the pits, and he exits the pits for the first time during this qualifying session.
Unlimited bullshit. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. At least I've left a warning for anyone that dares want to do what we do, which is beating games on a console. Anyone that wants to take
them.
them.
Lost it.
Anyone
After the grass goes David Coulthard.
Anyone else to do the PS2 challenge might want to rethink if they want RPGs
Rubens
on their list or not.
is leaving the pits.
That is, I mean, very few people would. Very few people would have beaten Unlimited Saga anyway, and even few have done it on real hardware without any save states.
Is leaving the pits.
Wait, whoa, what the fuck? Wait, where's the pits and where's the... Oh dear, I've gone in the pits. I was very confused with the track. Yeah, the whole playthrough is on YouTube now, though. Right, Japanese. Right now, I do have some Japanese. I mean, let's rephrase it. I'm trying to collect every PAL PS2 game, then every North American release, and Japan games. There are definitely some bangers out there I want to own and collect and play on the channel, but there are so many visual novel Japanese games, and unless there is some live technology that can live translate the screen for me and the viewers to understand what I'm reading at a very steady and fair pace, then no. I have no intention to play the visual novel games. I have nothing against visual novel games, but I'm not stopping to translate a page every minute to make a game that should take about, what, 10 or so hours, like a 30-hour game for translation, and it being in really bad English as well, probably. Yeah, there's a ridiculous amount of visual novel games. Oh, I love the Unlimited Saga jab, you know. Let's be fair, I think a lot of people like watching the content here, but they're like, good God, he's still playing Unlimited Saga, I'll come back later. Which is fair, because Unlimited Saga went on for far too long. Which was, there was one battle track for about 80% of the game. There was nothing gripping about the gameplay to watch for more than an hour.
Jensen Button leaves the pits.
I kind of did that a tiny bit. You're a very honest person. Honest, I mean, look, I love watching challenge runners, but if a challenge runner is playing that game for so long, even I'm gonna be like, oh God, he's still playing that game. I'll come back later on. You know, there's other people I can walk and talk and chat with, you know. The Unlimited Saga speedruns 14 hours because they get one axe user to do reverse delta and pray that the boss doesn't kill the reverse delta user. Pretty much, from what I pieced together.
There's around 10 minutes of this qualifying session remaining. He scraped the wall there. David Coulthard is suffering today.
Suffering today. I mean, I still don't know if it's going to be the longest PS2 game I ever beat on the challenge. The Sega Mega Drive collection, I still have reserved space for being one of the longest. So the Sega Mega Drive collection has 4 RPGs on it, plus other Sega games I've never played in my life. The digital version of board game Candyland. Ah, I know. Yeah, if only I could speed... Well, even if I know speedrun strats... Unless I know of speedrun strats, I never apply it to a game I play. I don't know much about... Even games I have played on the channel, I don't know... Before the challenge on the channel.
There was definite
I wouldn't know
Nick Heidfeld.
them now. But I'm trying to archive a game as the game would be intended by the people playing it, so... You know, seeing someone able to do boundary skips or, you know, skip entire content of the game just to try and beat it quicker is an option. But not one that I would do myself. So, yeah, I'm gonna beat every Sonic. I mean, I've beaten the Mega Man X collection so far, plus the Namco collection. Mega Man X collection had all the Mega Man games on it. I beat all the Mega Man games on it. I've also beaten the Namco collection, which had 5 different PlayStation 1 Namco games. Klonoa was on it, plus others. No, there's no damage on this difficulty. Very much plays like an arcade racer, this, because of the difficulty setting. But yeah, there was no plot, barely any plot in Unlimited Saga, which is also the other shit thing about it. Mega Man X games are pretty solid, all of them. As the common conception, and it was true when I played it, the further they went along, the more kind of meh they got. I think 3 was kind of peak, and then it kind of goes downhill there. Now, I asked, I mean, we brought him up before. Big Tall Not Small is trying to beat all the original Xbox games. He played the 2 Sonic Collection games and beat the Sonic games both times on there. So I always like to know my fellow challenge runners how they approach a game. And he did beat the game. If the game's on multiple different collections, he beat it on those multiple collections. So I will be probably doing the same. That means I will be beating Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3 times, because it's in the Sonic Collection, Sonic Mega Collection, Sonic Gems Collection, and the Sonic Mega Drive Collection. Woo. They're quick games to beat, those Sonic games, let's be real. Once you know how to play them. I have played all the... Well, I haven't played Sonic 2 much, but I played Sonic 1 and 3. Also, you can save in the middle of levels, so... at least the one I know of, you can save in the middle of the stage. So at the beginning of every stage, I can save it. So if I die and lose my lives, it's not a big deal. I intend to beat every game on a collection. There's gonna be one exception. I haven't updated my game list yet, but now on the PS2 there is a Taito collection. It has all the Taito games on it. I think it's called Taito Legends 1 and 2 that came out in North America and PAL. Well, in Japan they bought out these haven't been added to my list yet. The Taito Memories collection. This is the Japanese version of what PAL and North America got. But there are a few extra games on it. So, when Taito Memories comes up, or if this game comes up, the Taito Memory games, I'm probably going to do a massive game block and beat every Taito game that ever came out on the PS2 in the collections. So technically, I'm missing one Taito Memory game though. There's still a pink Taito Memory game I need to get. But I have Taito Memory 1, Taito Memory 2, Taito Memory 3. I need Taito Memories 4. And then if one of the Taito games comes up, I'm probably going to beat the PAL release and play all the games on that, and then we're going to boot up all the Japanese ones and play the other games I never beat from the Taito collections. So technically I'll be beating 6 games. Sonic 3 has saves on it. Yeah, no, yeah. There are the power of the PS2, even luckily the PS2, you can save anywhere on the memory card. So yeah, there are technically save states that are inbuilt in the console game releases. So it's technically not cheating because it's part of the game code. I'm getting save states, but if there's a way to save anywhere, then you know for a fact I'm going to be doing it. Complete all games regardless. But I do intend to beat if there is a game, if a game in a collection has credits or an ending, I go for it.
We have the first light lit. 4. Lights out, and they're away. And they're all away safely.
But yeah, Big Tool spent the whole of last year in his challenge beating all the compilation games. Which, the sad thing about a compilation game is you spend like a lot of hours playing you spend a lot of hours beating several games, but at the end of the day it's a 1 game beat count in your challenge.
The sun is shining all around the circuit. Racing conditions and track temperatures are getting to be perfect.
Beehive Simulator. I feel like I'm driving a motorbike more than an F1 car. I feel like I'm on a motorbike. If I close my eyes, I feel like it sounds like a motorcycle more than a Formula 1 car. Is there a council that decides it's okay? I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people that's like, you know, you've done that wrong, you've done that right. I hate doing that. I hate telling someone they're wrong, you know. Unless they are well and truly wrong about something, but there are. I think there are people that definitely want to sit down and ask, "Have I beaten this game?" When you're doing a game challenge like this. And if someone turns around to me and says, "Koos, game number blah blah blah, you didn't actually beat it, I don't think, because there are credits in this game." I'm like, okay, all right, I'll go back. I did that. I've done that once so far. I went back and did the bowling game. There was a bowling game I did because there was a zombie bowling lane hidden in this bowling game I played, Black Market Bowling. Supposedly you could unlock the zombie mode, and there wasn't any credits in that game, so I went back and went, all right, you know what? I'll unlock zombie mode then. So there definitely are people that like to wonder if they have beaten a game or not. But I kind of like the community side, especially people that are doing 6th gen stuff like me, or PS2 even. I'm always glad to, like, if someone like Psyched, the man, the legend Psyched, I like to compare what he does, and sometimes if he's beaten a game with all characters or got this with all characters on his challenge, I'm like, I'll do the same then. I like that little bit of competitiveness, you know. If he's done it, I'm gonna do it too. But then I've also said people will look at my Unlimited Saga playthrough, and I completely understand if no one could be bothered to do that. No one deserves that sentence of beating that game. Bum 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 bum. At least this has not been a challenging game. Seven hours in though. It's been a. I mean, I was prepared. Racing career modes and sport career modes aren't exactly short. If you're gonna do the whole challenge, you should use the appropriate controls. I mean, I play everything on real hardware, if that's what you mean. Oh, a wheel, a wheel for Richard Burns Rally. Oh, I see what you're getting at. I see what you're fishing for, Hively. I don't have a room for a wheel, sadly. My streaming setup is actually really. Like, it's very, like, I've got very narrow space. Just an example. I'm worried if the dance mat game comes up. I will try and set up a dance mat, but I might just have to play that with a controller. I can do light gun games. I was able to get an old CRT and it worked. So light gun games I've got working just fine.
Contact with the wall.
Yes,
Bad luck
the famous
for
iToy
David
gif
Coulthard.
there, where I had like no room in this place to even do a bloody iToy game. Well, this feels very, like, responsive on a controller with the analog stick thing. You get an unbelievable sense of control just using analog sticks. Already had that with Resident Evil Gun Survivor. Sharpie actually showed me a plugin he uses, which it does work in some games. There's a plugin you can turn on OBS which will remove the flashing white screen. Basically OBS can see that there's a white, for a split second there's a white source flashing, and it will remove that color from the overlay. Resident Evil Gun Survivor 2 uses a very different color shade of white, and I couldn't find the right color. So I had to add a seizure warning for that game. It was very bad. Yes, it was very, 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 very bad. Yeah, I need to make a bigger room. Clearly I'm doing something wrong here, Lord Shadow. Yeah, you gotta be. I have seizure warning anyway with light gun. It's the only time I add like a picture to my stream tile, but I put warning symbols saying like warning. Because yeah, the Resident Evil Gun Survivor 2 game, holy hell, man, that flashed so much. But it's nice to know that I get my light gun games to work with the setup I've got. Works really well, actually. Formula 1 racers are all rich dudes. I'd like some of this rich dude money that you speak of. I think anyone that's high in sport is pretty well off. You know, sponsorship, actual competition wins, and... Oh, of course, yeah, you know me. I play it off really well, don't I, Smith? I don't try and flaunt my fortune too much on stream. Yeah, class. I'm the one person, yeah. PepsiCo are like, we should really stop the Pepsi Max brand, but there's this one guy in England that is like keeping our profit margins way above water. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Bum 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 ba ba da bum 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 ba ba da bum bum ba ba bum ba dum bum bum. How do you know all this, Smith? I'm getting concerned now. You must be part of my inner circle, revealing my secrets to the world. A little butterfly.
He's made contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard.
Max Pepsi. If I ever had a child and I called him Max, I wonder if my wife would know. We should call him Max. Why? I don't know. Good name. While drinking a can of Pepsi Max. To be honest, I think Max is a good name anyway. Pepsi was taken. Oh, there we go. There we go. Lord Shadow with the real lore here. Max Verstappen is actually a racer. Other than it was because I was an F1 fan. Pepto-Bismol, Max.
Look!
Pepsi Max.
He's just made contact with Bernaldi.
Pepsi Max. You know what? The funny thing would be if I did call my son Max, my close friend group would be like, "What? Really?" Because they know I drink it a lot. My close friend group would be like, "Really?" I can imagine he would turn that son would turn into like the complete opposite and would hate Pepsi Max. Here, son, have a nice cold glass of Pepsi Max. Dad, is this why I'm called Max? No. It's not. I promise you, son. It's one of the reasons, but it's not the reason. Oh, really? What other people have been named after F1 drivers? I mean, that's the whole point, isn't it? You know, people name their children after, like, usually celebrities or family members that mean something to them. The opposite personality of someone who doesn't like Pepsi Max. Coke Zero. Coke Zero.
Look!
Screw you, Dad. I'm a Coke Zero boy now. I'll get that out of this house right this minute. Look, you've made your mother cry now. How dare you bring Pepsi Coke Zero into this household? One of these days, I know someone has put the cards on the table. I want to do it one of these days. Just for a jokey, like, small segment before stream. I will do a blind taste test. And I will definitely find out the Pepsi Max amongst all the other fakes. I would put my name down. I would put everything I love about Pepsi Max behind that test. Coke Max. Well, now we're really confusing things now, Andrew, if that was the thing. About what? Coke, lean, and zero.
And there was definite contact with Jarno Trulli.
Coos Light. It will never happen, but if I saw a Coke, if Pepsi for a brief time called a Pepsi flavor Pepsi Coos, I'd be like, my God. I've achieved everything in life right now. My name is on the Pepsi brand. Humble, quiet, retro streamer trying to beat all PS2 games is on the Pepsi can. Dr. Pepper 10 with the incredibly sexist ads. No, was it aimed towards a very particular, was it aimed towards just like, I don't know, men or something? There used to be like, I mean, there used to be very masculine advertising a long time ago. Pepsi Cusio. Game of life complete, yeah. Pepsi on the can. Pepsi is just shit Coke. Hey, look, people are entitled to an opinion. I'm not going to ban anyone over that. That's a fair opinion. I mean, I'm disappointed, Dad's son, but we're still friends.
And there was definite contact with Rubens Barrichello.
This is for you ladies. This is for men with 10 manly calories. Oh, wow. This isn't for you, lady. Yeah, I mean, look. There used to be branding in UK. We used to have a Yorkie bar, which used to have like a no women allowed symbol on the front of the chocolate bar. And McCoy's used to be like the man's crisp, just because it was rigid. It was a big thing back then, you know. Masculinity in advertising was definitely like, man, are you a man? Be a man. Eat man crisps. Eat man chocolate. Drink man beverage.
Slight contact there with Nick Heidfeld.
Pepsi Max body spray. Yeah, I mean, I used to drink Dr Pepper a lot, but I remember opening a can once, it all spilling over my fingers, and it got so sticky, and I was like, wow, holy hell, this is sticky. Kind of grew out of it then.
Yes,
I've
Murray,
got to
once
be quiet.
again we've seen another great race weekend at Manicourt.
Mexican soda,
There have been
flavor.
very few incidents,
nice, madame.
and we've seen plenty of competitive action by pretty much all of the teams.
Jalitos. Oh, Lord Shadow knows it. Oh. Oh, Jalito. Jalito.
Finishing first is David Coulthard. Second place is Mika Häkkinen. In third place is Michael Schumacher. Fourth place for Ralf Schumacher.
Yeah, the auto driving
Fifth
when
place
it like
is
yeah,
Heinz Harald Frentzen.
it's really bad.
A
I'll get you
single
there,
point
vitamin.
for Eddie Irvine. Jacques Villeneuve.
Guava,
in
grapefruit,
seventh
mango,
place.
and fruit punch. That's another cup, baby. Schumacher's got a lot of plates in his collection now. Yo, GB, the Silverstone. Free drivers, 1 cup, 2 plates. Trash cans. Someone the other night said this takes 4 hours to beat. I'd like to know where they got that from. Just saying. I guess they didn't qualify. I guess whoever did it didn't qualify. Classic British weather, raining.
There's 15 minutes of this qualifying session remaining.
David Coulthard is leaving the pits. Out of the garage he comes to start his qualifying session.
I lost count. Maybe this is the 8th. No, we've got done more than 8 races. Definitely about the 10th race by now. We're 7 hours in. I'd say we're on about the 10th race. Yeah, how long to beat time? Probably. If the AI is fast, that's true. Focus.
Leaves the pits. Giancarlo Fisichella is leaving the
Clearly,
pits.
I'm better than an amateur player at F1. I didn't think I would be. I even upped it to amateur, you know. Seems I'm better at this game than I thought I was going to be.
Michael Schumacher leaves the pits.
Hey, he's driving okay. Lord Shadow's like, you've got the wrong tyres for this. I guess driving assist is making this not a big deal.
Jos Verstappen is leaving the pits.
It didn't matter what tyres you had anyway. Just... The car is constantly drifting to the right with the rain, I
And
think.
he's lost it. Onto the grass goes David Coulthard. Is leaving the pits.
Formula Zero on... Is that really a game, Vitamin? Oh god. Red chat.
He should be able to get back on the track from there.
Oh,
Out comes
F-Zero.
John Alesi.
I've heard that's a very hard Nintendo game. F-Zero GX I've heard of people struggling
And
with
he's
it.
lost it. Onto the grass goes David Coulthard.
Oh god. 98% is developed by
He's
Sega.
managed to recover from
That's
that one quite well.
Insane. Did not know that.
There was definite contact with Mika Hakkinen.
You know what? The championship, you had to do that and get hard, but once you understand how the game works, not that bad, just a lot of hype and hardness. Hey, BPN dude.
Out comes David Coulthard.
How goes Trials of Mana? Modernized it up a little bit, I noticed the other day. Been good. That turning catching me every time. Yeah, enjoy the sounds of F1. I mean, this game's been fine. For the most part, it's been pretty chill. Finally having a bit of a challenge on a race because it's raining. So finally I've had to change my tyres to see if... I was playing dog shit to begin with, but it's because, I don't know, my pressure sensitive buttons don't work, I don't think. And it was weird. Could use some music? Yeah. I think they just, I think F1 games just want to be sim. Like to sim it up. But yeah. The option would be nice.
Ralf Schumacher leaves the pits.
Tell you what, it's a tight time in this one. Everyone's super competitive on this one.
There's around 5 minutes of this qualifying session remaining.
That is a
And he's
way
lost it.
harder turn
Onto the grass
than...
goes David Coulthard.
It's a way harder turn than the game says it is.
Michael Schumacher is leaving the pits. comes Mika Häkkinen.
Well, I can't race every. I can't ace every
He's
race.
leaving
I
the
guess
pits.
this is just gonna be my kryptonite this race.
Out comes Jack Villeneuve.
You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna have to start at 12th. There ain't much time left now to do 2 laps to get a good pace. But hey there, BPN. The lovely BPN, everybody. Yeah, the cursed home race in Britain. The curse. Damn right. BPN is doing a really cool challenge, which is every console challenge. He has access to multiple different consoles, and he has the option and ability to play games from different regions, different consoles, and different hardwares. Don't forget to check him out. He's a really cool, friendly dude, really laid back, chill, and above all, just a great guy on Twitch. So what's this? You played an F1 game on N64 and it was a little broken. If you drove fast enough, you could ride on the grass as fast as the road and cut through races, yeah? So, yeah, there was no punishment on driving on the grass. Hey, Bananarama, I am enjoying this game. It's actually pretty chill. Pretty chill. Don't think it's raining. How? Okay, hang on. It said it was the sun. It said it showed us. Well, this is typical UK weather. I should have prepared myself for it. It said the sun was out, but it is raining. Typical British weather. Oh, there's Germany. Anyway, exit. Right, how do we load? Right, so oh, so now it's not sunny. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this Bananarama. Yeah, you had enough. You were guaranteed to win. That you could just race like a madman if you wanted to.
Light 1 is lit. The 4's lit. We're almost there. They're out. It's go.
Yeah, the late ones can be brutal. Started last. Typical the weird qualifying rules of this game. Oh, the AI really... Holy shit, where they all come from? I like the mist effects. Oh, son of a rain.
David Coulthard goes off Murray.
was contact with Nick Heidfeld. He's just made contact with Eddie Irvine.
This is more of an arcade racer though, with the difficulty that we're playing on. I bumped up to amateur, but even now there's like no damage and it's pretty fair.
And there was contact with Benaldi.
Yep. Should be fine.
There was definite contact with Juan Pablo Montoya.
Damn. Oh, rain again. Definitely are in England tonight. Yeah, I really dig that mist effect. It's really well. I think it's really well done, actually.
And there was definite contact with Hadis.
Oh, damn
He's
the
made
rain.
contact with the wall. David Coulthard is suffering today.
Actually, I'm on this course. AI seem pretty happy in the rain compared to me.
Slight contact there with Kimi Räikkönen. Slight contact there with Kimi Räikkönen.
Oh god, this is bad.
Good recovery.
I think I'm going to take the L on this one. Back to the back. home disadvantage, as some may say to Koos. Ay, ay, ay.
He's made slight contact with Kimi Räikkönen.
Slowly getting back to the pack again. If I crash out again, we're going to have to just forfeit this one, I think.
Jean Alesi is putting in some very consistent lap times here.
The AI don't slow down at all on those bends. Well, don't know where the rest of the leading pack is, but I can't see even a trace of it at the moment. Here's a couple more of them. Mobile. Put it on Mobile.
There was definite contact with Olivier Panis.
Definitely have to get used to this course more than the other ones, though. Gotta work hard in England, I guess. Also, I found if I don't brake here, but actually just take the pit lane, works out a lot better. Also, I used to slow down here, but like AI just take it like this, so I do the same now. You do slow down here though.
And there was definite contact with Rubens Barrichello.
God damn it. Oh, that is one of the bends that gets me every time. Well, we're still in position. I would like another cup rather than a plate though, if I can. I think I just saw second in the very far distance. There be second me hearties. And there's old Schumacher trying to get his first cup of the tourney. He wants to be drinking Pepsi Max out of something tonight. Get back here, you son of a bitch. That's right. That's right.
There was definite contact with Michael Schumacher. There was definite contact with Michael Schumacher.
I am now, Highlander. The cup will be mine. I will ride into the sunset and get this victory.
That's 10 laps gone. He's made contact with the wall.
Can smell Schumacher behind me. She was wanting to see the race. I know a guy. He'll cover up for me. Hey Raya. It's the Coos way of racing, man. There weren't rules back then. I make the rules. How does if you go over here? You don't get punished for that? Well, then I'll just cut that corner then. Over 10 seconds ahead from Schumacher nearly. Good. Oh, I've got the feel of this track now. I know when I can do Coos shortcuts as well. I got it down. This race is mine. That cup is mine. Everything will be mine. I'm imagining in real Formula 1 and in later games, they don't allow you to do this, but seriously, I saw a flat bit of road on the left here, and I was like, can you just go over it? Oh, I did. Well, we definitely did a flip in one race, madame. You're right. Yeah, no jams. No sick jams. No battle theme that plays for the constant duration of the game. Hang on. You know what? Just for old time's sake, wait a minute. As they say, one more time.
Nothing much has happened since you were away, so let's get back to the race.
It actually works.
He's made contact with the wall. Oh, bad luck for David Coulthard. I think he found the wall there. David Coulthard is suffering today.
Oh, had to be done. Next time you lot complain about music, remember what we had to hear for. I had to hear for 180 hours.
Welcome back to the race after that short break.
Yeah, after that short break. Even the commentator knows about that song. The Redeem. What? Oh, you know what? That's not a bad shout, Raya. Do you remember? That would actually be really funny, Redeem. It's always unlimited music or something we'll call it. The only good thing about Saga was the music.
And
The
he's
wheel
lost
thing.
it. Onto the grass goes David Coulthard. And he's made slight contact with the wall. David Coulthard
Slight.
is suffering today.
Concentrate now. You're on the last lap.
Unlimited Saga Redeem music. A 2-hour cooldown. I'd have to give it a good name. Unlimited Jams or something I'd call it. You could do it a lot.
And sliding off onto the grass goes David Coulthard.
Oh, reverse delta. We'll call it reverse delta. The reverse delta.
There was definite contact with Kimi Räikkönen.
Yeah, sadly, the sound of the engine really, you can't, the axe redeems really quiet today, sadly. I love my axe. Engine noises are far too loud on this today. Give me my cup, baby. I don't want a plate, I want a cup.
Top job. Congratulations from the entire team.
Yes, we've seen another very interesting and tense British Grand Prix from Silverstone.
Good, because the game audio isn't that loud. This is just engine noises are loud today. Engine noise.
Wow, a fish of a lifetime.
Fish of a lifetime? Hey, Zero Done.
It's just that simple.
The OG Redeem, one of my all-time favorites. Why are we still waiting? Surely everyone would have finished by now. You're not determined first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. More gamble-friendly games. Why is it? Why Well, how have you not decided yet? I didn't lap that. I didn't lap twice. There we go.
We've had a
Jesus.
superb weekend
That took
here at
ages.
Silverstone, and what a race it's been. The final order is finishing first is David Coulthard.
Finishing first is
Second place
Coulthard.
is Michael Schumacher, and in third is
Yes, the gambling. The gambling. Bad, everyone. Bad gambling. I don't want to restart the Neil, you know, the Neil Gamblers Anonymous Club up. They all have the same face. Off to Germany. Hockheim. Long season this. I'm surprised how long it has been going on for at the moment, but you know, whatever. $110. Jesus Christ, McLaren, man. I want a big fat paycheck when we're done with this McLaren. Why do I qualify? To get used to the track more than anything, Porkis. I do 2 laps so I understand the you know, the turns. No way. There's a road in that bit, that little chicane bit. Surely you could just cheat and drive over that. This game doesn't punish this one. This F1 doesn't punish you for doing shit like that. And there's a road there. But back to one of your original colours, eh, madame? Is there a road here? Oh, they put a wall there. Lucky I didn't go over it. Oh, there's a wall there. It's frowned upon? Good. We know I cause a lot of frowning upon in many of the games and sports I play. I'm probably the reason they make these rules. Because I'm the one that tries to find the loopholes in it all.
Mika Häkkinen leaves the pits.
Yeah, so the first chicane bit, I'm just going to drive straight. There's a road that... Wait, come on. There's literally like a road that welcomes me to cheat that...
Is leaving the pits.
The game's like, yo, dude, there's a chicane. I'm like, yeah, but you left a road here for me. So why wouldn't I? You put a road there, I'm going to drive on it. There's a road here as well.
He's just
Well,
made
sorry, mate.
contact with
Well, there was a road
Mika
there, but there's also a
Häkkinen.
car in the way. Hey, but thanks, Ingvars. They put a wall on that one, though. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's tons of cutting the track in Richard Burns Rally.
Leaves the pits.
Good, good, good. You know me. Yeah, I like the sounds of that. The rally driver will tell me the cut. Koos, you are breaking the car. Shut up. Yeah, that's ridiculous, that. Oh, whoa! Who put banana peel down? That one you could, yeah, that one you had to slow down anyway. You can't cut over that one. .360. Watch out for that wall. Watch out for that wall.
Slight contact there with Heinz Harold Fredson.
Get my way. Well, lucky this game, this game you don't get punished for doing like any bad driving. So, Goose is a happy man when I don't get punished for the driving skill I'm going to be doing. You know, I'm tempted by. I wonder how strict this game is with knowing where you're driving. Because there seems to be like a massive skip on that bit as well. Oh, really? The unmodded co-driver in Richard Bird's Rally wants to kill you on every turn? Perfect. We love a bit of insanity in this challenge. Meow. So I do actually have to slow down on this one. I can still use this handy road they provided for me. Yeah, I'm super curious if the game will bitch about what I'm about to do. So I saw that they didn't bother building the barrier all the way up to the end. Oh, they have! I thought it was a gap! No! They saw my intention and blocked me.
He's managed to
I thought
that one.
I thought only the green barrier went so far. Damn you devs, you actually blocked my plan. This seems pretty easy, this one though. I think I'm gonna smash this one. Yeah, I do the qualifying race pretty much just to learn the course for 3 or 4 laps. I could just go in blind, but you know. Learning is just as fun. Yeah, I don't know where someone got 4 hours from. Once again, I think people look at how long to beat and they're wrong. Verstappen's dad for the means. If only I knew he was Max. Maybe you could beat this game in 4 hours if you did do any qualifying races. Even then, I think that's still BS. Once again, people look at how long to beat and they're wrong. Hey, Classic Chunk. Yeah, not seeing Unlimited Saga, actually playing other PS2 games. Yeah. Me and Unlimited Saga had our differences, we talked about it, and we agreed never to see each other again. I might. There's a love-hate relationship for it. I might buy the limited edition that is Japanese only, though. Comes with the soundtrack. Marathon stream. Good God. Yeah, subathon. Let's replay Unlimited Saga. Problem is, people have to support a subathon. No one should support someone playing Unlimited Saga. It's pretty dumb that if I press X, I don't get to keep my qualifying time. I have to wait for this to end, which is dumb. Because it seems like everyone stopped racing. Oh no, there are still some people racing. I have fast forwarded it, Hively. You see that timer that's going like 2 seconds a minute? Now it's going about. Now it's going normal. That's normal time. Look, the 1 second countdown. Ready for the speed up? Whoa! Whoa! Too fast, man! Too fast! Too fast! Slow down, game. Slow down with that speed up. Just slow down. Gotta. Yeah, it's a ×2 speed. Don't worry, we'll speed up the seconds so it's 2 seconds a minute. Every 2 seconds now. Oh God. There we go. Finally. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, it does. Yeah, it has 2 arrows. They weren't lying. Yeah, speed it up. If only. God. I could probably just not race the rest of this season and win however many races are left. I am well and truly going to win this. But, damn it. The challenger in me just can't do it. To me, that's such an empty victory. I want to attempt every race at least once. Oh, emulation's definitely nicer for these reasons, you know. Speed things up. Rock band stickers, logos, 90s culture. Nice. See you losers later. You guys don't know about the shortcut.
And it's a good, clean start.
Epic shortcut time. Oh, I missed my shortcut.
And the sun is shining all
Yeah,
around the
why
circuit.
did I not put a...
Racing
They put a
conditions
wall
and
on this
track
one.
temperatures
Look, they
are
blocked that
meant to
one
be
off.
perfect.
But you can still drive over it. Why is there not a wall there? No cut penalty. Well, that too, but you know. I'm sure later F1 games have it all. The penalty system, everything, you know. I'm going to be a much sadder man when I have to race properly. Not treat this like an arcade racer. I was going back to that motorcycle game, Riding Spirits. Oh my god, if your tires even touched a pixel of grass, you'd suddenly slow down like a spell was cast on you. You'd be going like 106 miles an hour, you hit a tiny bit of grass, but like 50 miles an hour. Yeah, I know, everyone wants me to bust out the wheel. I don't even have... everyone wants me to drive with a wheel. I'm going to be so bad at it. On bikes, you slide on the ground. I mean, yeah, I guess they're simulating that you'd have fallen off your bike. Yeah, fair. Riding Spirits was such a bad game. My god. It might have been me, though. You see me drive. Maybe it's my driving skills. But I'd like to see an actual person that knows how to do driving games play Riding Spirits and tell me what they thought of it. Hang on a minute. Okay, no. I thought there was a gap there. I've got enough time to brake and check. I thought there was a gap. There's not. The mid-track slow. Oh man, freak style. God damn. Yeah, the massive slowdowns if you hit certain parts of stuff on freak style. That game was so hard, man. Holy hell. Like, that game's on GameCube and PS2, and it's probably one of the hardest games I've played. It is so demanding to get first. You gotta get first place to begin with. That is pretty hard anyway. But then you need a certain amount of points and first place to move on. It was so hard. Like, I barely did it every time. Oh, well, Hively, that's it. The first, you only have to do the circuits, which is the races. It's when they ask you to win first and get a certain amount of points. Oh, it's so stressful. So stressful. So many times I'd be like, I'm not going to get enough points here, even though I'm first. Like, that's the thing with console challenging. I sadly did it with El Master. El Master does the 90s console experience, so he's trying to beat all the 90s games. I asked him to play Sunset Riders, which is a side-scroller beat-em-up, but it's actually a shoot-em-up. So you play as cowboys, shoot enemies, and, eventually beat the game. Me and my friends used save states and obviously eventually won, but El Master obviously did it legitimately. And that game is very, very hard to beat legitimately. And I felt so bad when, like, obviously, I asked him to play that. Because it happens. We all go, oh, I'll play this game. I used to love it as a kid. And then when you go, did you beat the game, by the way? And they go, you can beat the game. And it is usually sports or racing games that do that. Green rubber tires. Oh dear. Ugh. Yeah, there's a lot of Sega Mega Drive games I never beat as a kid because Limited Continues and Lives. Cool Spot, Aladdin, Lion King. All the my parents got me all like the Sega Disney games, but mate, none of them had like passwords. So like you'd get to the end. I remember the Aladdin on Mega Drive so many times. I get to the final palace where Jafar is and die. And then go all the way back and get so angry. It was so frustrating as a kid, man. Sonic and Knuckles having... Sonic the Hedgehog 3 having, like, a save feature was, like, a shocking godsend as a child. Like, I'm actually going to beat this one. Sega Mega Drive, I will be honest, I played a lot of Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, I was on a lot. I had a Mega Drive, we were at a boot fair garage sale, and there was someone selling a Mega Drive, and my parents bought it for me. I kind of played it, but I wasn't really too bothered about it. It did start getting me to enjoy video games. But what I played a lot of was Game Boy and Game Boy Color. When Pokemon Red came out, my parents got Pokemon Red for me because there was a big buzz about it. The news was talking about it. So they bought Pokemon Red for me, and that was it. I was like, oh my god.
That was a definite collision with Luciano Berti then.
I mean, that was a collision. But anyway, yeah, Pokemon got me into, like, was the starting block for RPGs for me as well. But I played a lot of Game Boy Color games. I've played all like the 2D Metroids and all the top-down Zeldas. But then PS2, I really wanted a PS2. I had a PS1 for a little while as well. I had a PS1 because it was chipped though. So you know, I went to the dodgy phone shop at the end of the road, and you'd ask for a PS1 game. Come back a week later, and they would have printed out on the disc. Play copied, burned versions of PS1 games. But then the PS2 was out, and I really wanted the PS2. I never, I tried saving up for it. I tried entering competitions, and I think my mum knew that. I never asked for it though. I was trying my best just to save up for it, save up for it, save up for it. And then one Christmas, it's kind of like N64 Kid. I opened up, I was like, oh my god, it's a PS2. And I had a copy of Simpsons Road Rage, and a copy of Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. Such a good, and that's really what got me. Then I gamed. I became a gamer with that PS2. A lot of nostalgia and a lot of cozy memories with PS2 for me. Yeah, PS1 pirating disc was huge. I didn't know better back then. I was only a kid. The guy who had we would all go to this guy in town. You would give him a £5, and ask for, and he had a list. And you said, oh, I want I'd say, oh, can I have Spyro the Dragon 2? And he'd be like, yeah, okay, kid, come back next week. Or he might have even had some burned games available, like the really popular ones, like he always had a copy of Metal Gear Solid, basically burnt. But yeah, I was like, oh, Spyro the Dragon 2. He said, oh yeah, come back next week. He clearly would have been downloading it, burning it onto disc, and then obviously, yeah, you come pick it up. I didn't know better back then, you know. I was a kid. I barely had any money, you know. With the money I did have from pocket money and doing stuff, you would buy chip games. It's a lot different now. I mean, I literally own every PS2 game I play is a physical, actual, real copy, you know. Sorry.
He's off! Into the gravel track goes Heinz Harold Frenson. And there was definite contact with Rubens Barrichello. And there was contact with Juan Pablo Montoya.
Top job! Congratulations from the entire team!
Now we play the waiting
We've
game.
seen some great racing around the Hockenheim circuit this afternoon. We're just over midway through the season, and things will
Midway?
really be up in both the drivers and
Midway?
constructors championship.
Holy I thought I was going to be done tonight. I might as well stop soon. Oh, fucking hell. I thought this was... Midway? Jesus Christ. I guess it's a long game. Who said this was going to take 4 hours to beat? We're about midway. I'm like, what? What? Excuse me? Seen the time? I live in Sug F1. I was like, oh, we're about 8 hours in. I'm probably getting close to the end of this. No. At least the game more. I was waiting for like, oh, and it's the end of the season, but no. No.
It's been a very interesting German Grand Prix from the very fast Hockenheim circuit. And now it's time for the final race order. In first place is David Coulthard. Second place goes to Michael Schumacher.
Woohoo, another cup. I'll take another one. Add it to my cup collection. Yeah, can you complete this in 4 hours? Once again, someone's looked up how long to beat, and it's completely wrong. What a surprise. What a surprise. The classic. The classic. I mean, I could probably win now by quitting the rest of the races and not racing them.
There's around 15
Maybe you can lower. Yeah, maybe there's a way to lower the tracks.
David Coulthard is leaving the pits.
Yeah, maybe novice difficulty, the one underneath the one we're on. Maybe novice has less laps. Is there a calendar? No, don't think so. Oh, why can I cheat? I want to cheat. There's no way to cheat. You mean I've actually got a race on this course? Oh, race, real racing. Where's the bits of road I can drive over that you kindly leave for me, game? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Ah, oh, no, you can't. I can't cheat on that. You got dirt. You left dirt on that bit.
Leaves the pits. Out comes Jos Verstappen. Juan Pablo Montoya leaves the pits.
Oh no, a red chat. David Coulthard will have to retire. We'll be back on the next race. Yeah, I can't cheat, so I'll retire. See, this is why I shouldn't listen to How Long to Beat. Because someone did tell me yesterday, 4 hours. I thought, oh, you know what? I'm just going to keep playing until I get to the end and we'll call it a night. Thank God the game has told me that I'm not even halfway through. Because I'd have kept going. I'd be like, the end must be close now. Someone said 4 hours. Manual gear swap. I'm not. I'll be honest with you. I'm not much of a manual gear guy. If there's automatic, I like an automatic. Cigarette marketing. Yeah.
And he's made slight contact with the wall. David
Shit.
Coulthard is suffering today.
That guy's lapping me. That means I did very bad on this. I think if you have cigarette ads in when the ESRB got involved with when ESRB got involved with rating games, if there were any cigarette references, it instantly got a 12 or a 15. Yeah, you go. Yeah, Ingvar's has said it. Yeah. Ratings really any cigarette references, even if it's an advertisement, really messed with ratings. So they started getting rid of them. I think that's why there's a lot of games from Japan where there's a lot of smoking and tobacco references where they're okay with it, but it gets edited out in like the North American and PAL releases.
There's around 10 minutes of this qualifying session remaining.
Oh yeah, Yakuza has like insanely detailed like whiskey brands, smoking brands, alcohol brands. It's nuts. It is too hot, Cabron. I'm with you there. Completely agree with you. That'll do. Time to speed up that timer, baby. Smoking is still very detailed in the Yakuza games. There's a lot of cutscenes where a character or characters will be smoking. Super Monkey Ball back in the day when they had the banana brand. Yeah, crazy, innit? The good old banana brand. I can't remember the game. I remember a game vividly where there's like a lot of smoking with a character and they really censor it. I think it's something to do with Nintendo, maybe. Nintendo game where they heavily censor a character where they were a mad smoker, and then obviously Nintendo Japan is completely different to Nintendo America. Nah, Diddy Premonition doesn't. I think by then it's not as bad in Diddy Premonition 2. That's true. I don't know if the PS2 version has I think it does. The PS2 version will have KFC and everything in it. The good old KFC branding. KFC, The Gap. I think Pizza Hut is also in that game. Let me see the manual, if there is a way to... I mean, I'm in it now. I don't default difficulty, or I put it up a difficulty. So if there is a way to lower lap times and whatever, it's been done now. Difficulty, choose between novice, amateur, semi-pro, pro. We're on amateur. Flag rules, tire wear, fuel usage, damage. Race options. Oh, race length. There is an option. There's a race length option. So I'm guessing certain people put it down to the lowest percentage. There is a percentage for race length. Yeah, bubble wrap walking. This is the default. This is default though. Maybe because I put up a difficulty, I've had to race more Met races. I don't know. I wouldn't have messed with the settings either way. So yeah, maybe if you lower everything down to the easiest and lowest of settings, you could beat this game in 4 hours. Yeah. I'd be curious to see the length anyway, though. Like, how lower can you go? I love it if it is the lowest setting anyway. Well, I'm about to do it. If I'm on 50 and you can go down to 25, we're at 8 hours now. So easy. You could have beat it in 4 hours. Once I go back to the main menu, I'll find out. So let me save and we'll find out. This song is like so limited. The people clonking away sound. Let me just save. So there's a race length option, is there? Where's settings? Oh, you can go down to 10%. Okay, so yeah, you could beat it. Yeah, okay, 4 hours does seem well and truly doable. Yeah, you can beat the game as long as people but you got to state that, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's actually. I mean, beating is as long as if speed running is beating the game anyway. But yeah, that 4 hours is only
One is lit.
if you play on like 10%.
Only one light to go. Lights out, and they're away. Brilliant.
And you're a
start,
decent
Martin.
driver. That's
Yes,
true.
a fabulous start, Martin. All the drivers seem to be away cleanly.
It's the sub-wheel spin. So people that have kindly supported the channel with subscribing get their the people that put game requests while subbing get their spin. Ah, Grown remembers too. Yeah, I mean I don't try and do too much incentives. I don't want people to, I don't want a pay-to-win feature, but I definitely do something for the people that subscribe. You're all very kind. I mean, people here right now anyway, you're all very kind watching whatever I do on the channel anyway. How many people are... Right, I will let you know now, Hively. There's an elephant in the room and it's called a Kami. Someone gave this channel a 50 gift bomb sub and decided they wanted 50 entries of a Kami put on the wheel. So, at the moment, the sub-wheel spin does still have 50 entries of a Kami to win against. It lost last time, though. It lost last time. A Kami is long. I know it's long. I know. Wait, hang on. We have no right to call something long. I beat Unlimited Saga. I will say I hate the last boss fight of a Kami. The last boss fight in a Kami takes about an hour. It's so boring. I do like to look into what people say on how long to beat though. I like Akami. Akami is basically a Doggo Zelda game. God Doggo Zelda game. Plays exactly like a Zelda game, with all side quests like a Zelda game. Oh, I like it. Don't get me wrong, I can't wait to replay it again. I just can't wait for the comments when I'm playing it. How long left, Koos? I vaguely know how long that game is anyway. But 10 hours in, you're gonna get that comment. Koos, how long is left, please? K, thanks. Yeah, are we there yet? Yeah. I'll turn this car around and we'll go back to Unlimited Saga if you keep going on about it. Yeah, the Wii where you get to like actually draw like the stupid face paintings and everything. The drawing stuff on PS2 is analog stick. It's a bit janky. But the remasters and ports also do analog stick as well. After 10 hours of F1. Akami suffers from having an ending and then it doesn't actually end, and then it's like another 10 hours of gameplay. And then you're kind of like, I thought it was over. Oh my god. Hively, you didn't need to do that, but thank you. Hively wants to really get some Richard Burns on that wheel. Yo, DJ with the raid as well. You're too kind, DJ. You're not streaming? You're not doing much DJ streaming today, DJ? I have the Tekken games. I have Tekken Tag, Tekken 4, and Tekken 5, yes. DJ, welcome on in. We just had a bit of a gift bomb sub thanks to Hively. But how was the DJing? DJ, what were you up to? Were you streaming? DJ set, trance, hardstyle, only bangers.
Come
only...
on, everybody!
Yo, and there's the DJ raid. That's fine, DJ. You know, it makes, sometimes you want to have a break. Come back stronger. Well, Hively, I'm guessing with your gifts, I should just add Richard Burns Rally times 5 with those gift subs, yeah? Richard Burns Rally times 5 from the Hively gift subs. You are very kind, though, anyway, Even with the sub wheel, it's not guaranteed. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you really want a game to win, it's on that wheel forever. So there's always a chance when the sub wheels come up. But the lovely thing about the challenge and the wheel in general is there's never a guaranteed. There's never a guarantee that your game will come up, which is what I want. I always want an element of luck or chance. Unless I give someone the power to pick a game, which is very rare, but I have done it before in the past. The gift subbers request Snooker Stella. Snooker's on at 7 AM. Getting ready for that. Actually some snooker to enjoy this weekend, Stella. The Shanghai Masters. Might continue in half an hour or so, DJ. But, streaming definitely is going with the flow of if you want to enjoy it, if you want to do it, I've said this time and time again. I don't mind talking about it, but I'm very blessed with the view count I have and the company I have on every stream. I do wish the best for everyone on Twitch, but it's such a cool mistress streaming. Such a cool mistress. Well, that's it. Like, if you're ready to stream and you're buzzing and then you lose that buzz, it's a good idea to stop when you want to stop. Well, I will say this is why this is why I don't usually listen to how long to beats, because in my head I did actually have an idea that I would have beaten this tonight, but I should have done what I normally do and ignore that and just play it how I play it, because how long to beat nearly 90% of the time is wrong. I don't have a crew of backseat drivers right now. People can tell me what to do, but it wouldn't help. You've seen how I drive. That's true, single seater, no one else can get in. This will take 200 hours to beat. No, not unlimited F1. No. Yeah, another race I'll be able to win pretty easily. I'm just hashtag too good.
It's just that simple.
Driving God. Feels good when I start, like, you know, doing moderately well at a game I know I'm not very good at. I will warn you, chat, though, I am not the sharpest tool in the shed, so when it comes to trivia games, you're gonna see a man that's not very proud of himself. And there's no way to improve being smart. It's Jeopardy. Jeopardy is on the PS2. I do own it as well. You really want one change? What you want? You want to change one to Jeopardy? Okay, I'll change the one that you submitted to Jeopardy, and your 5 gift subs I'll keep as Richard Burns. Yeah, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? There's 2 of them. There is Are You Smarter Than a 5th grader or 4th grader? I can't remember what it is. 5th grader, I think. I don't own that one at the moment. There's also I can't think of the name. Anne Robinson. Weakest Link. I'm smarter. We'll see. Oh, Schumacher's only 4 seconds behind after that big mistake. Have I ever played any new F1 games? I've never played. I mean, I'm not a racing guy, so I don't really go out and buy any racing games. The last racing game I bought and played was probably Need for Speed Most Wanted, which was a launch title with my PS4. Unlimited Saga people did Romancing Saga, I believe. American 5th graders, maybe I'll be smarter than an American 5th grader. I do hate, but also would like to get the trivia games out of the way eventually. Because they are, I think they're going to be they're one of the biggest skill checks for me, honestly, in like gaming. They're the ones I think I'm going to spend a stupid amount of time on. Too much realism in the newer ones. If I live where you do, Ivy, I'm probably smart. I mean, there are huge... Friend of the channel Experience, he has a full racing setup. A really expensive rig, and plays like the new sim racing games with a full racing rig, you know. It's just one of them things. We all enjoy different ways of playing our games, and there is a racing community that love to really sim it up, even outside the game in their actual living rooms. Tomorrowland? Is that a DJ event, DJ? That's for lots of sim players too. Like, I know people who play the train games. Like, yeah, the train setups, the flight sim setups. It's one of the biggest electronic music festivals in Europe. Oh, no wonder then, yeah. I mean, yeah, that could that could definitely be part of why, you know. Yeah, the DJ. Everyone's hyped up in Tomorrowland. Armin. Is that a big name in the electronic scene then, DJ? Oh, he's a legend. He is a legend. Ay, ay, ay. Surprisingly long game this is going to be. Guess I'm prepared for the other F1 games if his F1 career season goes on this long. You had one of these games on the N64. Grand Prix 2. Where was Grand Prix 1?
And there was contact with Gaston Mazzacane.
Rude. Rude. You think the main stage set is not that good? Too much big room sounds and mainstream. Oh. Well, DJ is a fellow DJ. I'm sure that, you know, you deserve to be critical on someone's performance. I mean, if particularly me with music, I love music as an art form. I love hearing it in video games, but I couldn't tell you what's good music and bad music. But when like there's some good music in a game I'm playing, I'm like, this is good. That's like as far as I would go. I couldn't tell you like the quality of music of what I think is good or bad music.
He's just made contact with Luciano Berti.
Son of a... Should have put my off-road tires on. Bertie again, every time. Oh shit, so Schumacher's only 9 seconds? Yeah, I think that's what someone's music taste is going to be completely different to someone else's music taste. Like, you know, screamer rock or really hardcore rock. Than someone's... I mean, I honestly, 80s power ballads, I love some of them. I wasn't even born in the 80s, but I love me some 80s power ballads, man. Yeah, I listen... You know what? Best said. I listen to what sounds good. Sometimes my iTunes library is so bad because there are game soundtracks, modern music soundtracks, old soundtracks, everything. I'm just like, that's good. Sounds good.
Their cars to the finish line. We've seen some excellent and competitive racing, but we've also seen some costly mistakes.
Some of your friends wanted to go
this is what Formula
to
One
Tomorrowland.
is all about.
15 tickets were always sold out in 2 minutes. Oof. Crazy to think a 10-year-old event like that had mass sold out even then. Oh, that is cool, man. Listen to your brother jamming out from actual boss fiends from Mega Man. Yeah, I can't read music, sadly.
And now it's time for the final order here at the Hungaro Ring.
Actually a bit closer that
first
time.
place is David Coulthard. In second place is Michael Schumacher. Third place on the podium goes to Ralf Schumacher. It's 3 points to Mika Häkkinen.
Your musical preference is based on what fits you mentally but also impresses you musically. Enjoy and appreciate stuff that I wouldn't actively listen to if it doesn't suit you mentally. Yeah. Fair. More cups, baby. More juicy cups. Keep your plates, boys. Shots. The Schumachers have got a lovely plate collection. Meanwhile, I've got a juicy trophy collection. Belgium, the Spa circuit. Oh, yeah. You know what? Because I'm nowhere near beating this, I think the place. I think we're gonna call this a night now. I've raced for 9.5 hours and I have not got out of my chair. It's very bad and unhealthy, and I'm starving. I'm so hungry. I thought I'm never listening to how to beat times ever again because this is what happens. Oh, it's a good time to stop. Oh boy, boy. 9.5 hours of racing is well and truly enough for me because I want to eat something and everything else. Aye. How many races have I done? Well, I've won every race so far, so I've won 13 races. And the commentator said we were halfway through, so God knows how long the season is. let's say 52 weeks in a year. Let's say they do one every other week. So is there 26 races in a F1 career? That sounds about right to me. Honestly, it's a good game though. Just like, you know, this probably will be the game that carries me over to 2,800 hours as well. I hope you all enjoyed your time here with me tonight, guys. I know it's not the most interesting game to some. I know some people love racing games, so it's a mixed bag. Some of y'all like it, some of y'all don't. So I just appreciate the chill vibes and the company when I'm doing games like this. 17, eh? So the racing toll must be paid. Well, I mean, I've got work in the evening, so I'll be able to do a short stream maybe in the afternoon to finish this, if there is that many. Thank you all though for being here. I need to send a raid somewhere now. Need to send a raid to someone. No one is live using the console challenger tab, so now we look at other things. Five races there. How long is Dragon of Hatred actually playing? He's doing the Nintendo man? Oh, I think he has literally just started. Seems to be having some internet issues though. Let me have a double check. Thank you. Thank you for everyone for being here. I'll go with Dragon anyway. He's I'm sure he'd love the raid. Hopefully he's in that stabilizes. The Dragon of Hatred is a challenge runner. He's trying to beat Nintendo games, all on Nintendo games. That's starting from the NES all the way up to, I can't remember what platform he stopped at. Come along and check out a Nintendo challenge runner. But thank you all for being here as always. You are all lovely company. Thank you for the support. Thank you all so much for the subs, views, lurks, follows. Everyone on YouTube, if you're lurking as well, thank you for watching our streams on YouTube as well. I will say the party usually is at Twitch, but I appreciate the YouTube videos the YouTube viewers at YouTube as well for wanting to enjoy our stream. But yeah, love to you all. Thank you so much for being here as always. Take care.